ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, welcome to the stream. There was one thing I was racking my brain, and I'm going, what have I forgotten? What have I forgotten? And I forgot to change the stream title. Oops. So we're just going to do that now. I have had an insane weekend. And I will tell you about it all in a minute. Okay, there we go. So we've got that. Holy crom, what a weekend. So first things first, ta-da, we have a new background. It is Trinity College Library. I mean, look at that. Imagine having that as your library. Oh. that's how I feel when I think about a library like that. I adore books. I know what I like and I know what I don't, but I adore books. So that's kind of the end state. Where's my ESRB? There it is. I'm going to see if Strange Horticulture has a ESRB. Nope. Nope, nothing for Strange Horticulture, so it will remain ESRB unknown. Right, so the weekend. All right. So Friday we had streaming, and then nice relaxing afternoon. Then Saturday, Apron Boy and I decided to go and check out an iron mine near me, and we found some really heavy rocks. Okay, so usually in the smelts, if you've watched the smelts, you see that we put in a heap of rock and a heap of charcoal. So we put in a kilo of rock and a kilo of charcoal. So we will go through, in some of the smelts, we've gone through, 20 odd kilos of rock. I have a rock that's probably, not much bigger than my head. And it weighs 17 kilos on its own. So, in this one rock that we got, it is, the weight of it is incredible. So we're really hoping there's a whole heap of iron in it. The and then the fun began. Two boys in the woods, seeing how heavy their pack is. So yeah, we got we're guessing and guessing and guessing, and we get it on and we hump it out. This is just holy crom. We were working to get it out. Anyway, we got it out, and we got back home, got back here, and we something dark-sided. We got it home and we weighed it. Kit's bag was 48 kilos and mine was 51. So basically we bought out enough iron to do 5 smelts on our backs, just walking it out. So that was awesome. Then Sunday, woke up and I wasn't crippled, which is, if for those who actually know me, that is a minor miracle in its own right. So yeah, we're not crippled, and then I even managed to do some fighting. So that was that was a weekend, ladies and gentlemen. And holy crap. And yesterday was a nice recovery day. We took Finn, right, we took Finn to be desexed. So Finn has his collar of shame on, um, and so he is going to have to go in for another checkup on Thursday. Um, so this means that unfortunately we won't be doing a cooking stream on Thursday, because I'm going to be looking after the health of one of my pets. So um, I because I don't know when it's going to be. I don't know how long it's going to be. I mean, he seems okay, so it might just be a 5-minute checkup, but I'm not going to. I am going to allow maximum time for the aiding of the kitty. Um, Depending on what goes on, we might do. Depending on the timings, I might do a Minecraft stream or some such. Um, or we might do some more strange horticulture, depending on how we're going with that. But anyway, we might do something, but the timings could be really off for that. Yeah. So today we are playing strange horticulture. I'm having a. If you're wondering what I'm sort of doing this, I have a tea bag coffee. I have a coffee bag. Hang on. There you go. I have a coffee bag, and it's just been steeping along. So, yeah, today we are going to be playing Strange Horticulture. Oops. And I just dropped the bag into my coffee. String and all. We're going to be having a go at Strange Horticulture. I've seen it played. I was watching Fire a Broadside play it, and it looked really interesting. It just looked like a bit of fun. So we're going to have a little bit of fun. We're going to see how this goes. Don't know how long it's going to take. Could be a quick game, could be a long game. Who knows? So yeah, we're going to do that. And let's go do that. Ta-da! All right, so we have. Hopefully you can hear that. We have a new game. The streets of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floor. Hang on, we should do this. Here we go. Let's turn that up a little bit. Okay. The streets of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floors so that neighbours can reach across and shake hands, or, more likely, exchange unpleasantries. Strange Horticulture is a small shop situated away from the main thoroughfares, but it has the advantage of being one of the few buildings in Undermere that stands alone. Plants, you may have noticed, need light, and light is in short supply at street level in this town. Recently, the shop passed to me after the death of my uncle. There is much to learn, but one thing is already clear. The rare and unusual plants that he stocked have their uses after all. Day 1, Friday. The game features some small text. If you're having difficulty reading, you can hold shift to zoom in. Yay, plants! How you doing, Rach? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's see. We seem to be... We may have to move my me around. I'm just going to move it around as we go, sort of figure out where the best place for me to be is, but at the moment we're going over this side. Alright, what do we got? The will to explore, a closer inspection, a rising dread. Ooh. Rach, I meant to be on time, but I pulled the bottle of milk that I bought on Saturday out and discovered it has slowly been leaking this and oh no. Yeah, there would have been a bit of washing and wiping. Alright, it appears we can scroll back and forth. Okay. I've found it, an excerpt on the elusive wandering view come to the library in Ambleside, and I'll tell you all about it. I found it, an excerpt on the elusive wandering view. Come to the library in Ambleside, and I'll tell you all about it. I even found something on the gilded dendra that might be of interest. Simone. P.S. Give Hellbone a good scratch behind the ear from me. I'm assuming that's going to be the cat. I don't know if it's Hellabone or Hellybone or Hellybore. Hellybore? I just work here. I don't know. Right. What have we got? The will to explore. I have neither the time nor the inclination. You can water your plants using the watering can to earn will to explore. Okay. That looks like a tag of some sort. Closer inspection. Drag a plant here to take a closer look at it. Okay. A rising dread. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Okay. What's that? I don't know. There's a watering can. I don't know if this is earning me will to explore, but I'm watering my plants. I don't know if I watered these guys, so I'm gonna. Alright. Ooh. Hello, Victoria Gray. I must have walked past this shop 100 times without ever stopping to look. What a wonderful place to spend your day surrounded by plants. I agree. I've come here because I have an unusual request. At night, I hear whispered voices too faint to hear clearly coming from the floor above me, but nobody lives up there. The rooms are empty. My curiosity has got the better of me. I must find out what they are saying. So they want St. John's poppy. Oh, what do we got? You can drag items from here onto your desk. Labels, archive, letters, items. Right. Oh no, we can drag. Right, books and plants. St. John's poppy. What was creepy? The lady coming up to the counter. The vibrant petals of this flower can be brewed to create a draft that can greatly improve the imbiber's hearing ability. Okay. Yeah, right. Was a little bit creepy. Ooh, there's a pyroar. Let's check pyroar. Because I can now. I can actually check my Pokemon. Hooray! Alright, so... Vibrant petals. The flower of the St. John's poppy are bright red with a yellow center. So if we take that and put it in there, the flowers are red with a sweet scent. I wonder... Oh... Okay. I've got a feeling that might be it. Is that the only one that we've got with a red flower with a yellow middle? That is... And it makes sense that the first one would be easy. It matches the thing, so I'm going to call this... Can I use a label on it? I can. St. John's Poppy. St. John's Poppy. Okay. So then what do I do? Then I close that, I suppose. Put the labels away. Put that letter away. Find out what this letter says. Dangerous plant grows sparsely in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. Keep it secret. Okay. Alright, that goes in letters. What's in archive? Nothing. What's this do? Whoop. Doesn't seem to do anything. That's a nice magnifying glass. Alright, so let's give her that. Use plant. St. John's plant identified. Huzzah! Hey, got the pyro. Woot! We got a book entry. Okay. According to legend, clavilium can be used to open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. The heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant the nickname Lovelock. Okay, I've really got click to close and add to book. I'm really thinking that is the clavilium. Nope. Go all the way back. Crap. Okay. Ah, there we go. Contents. Clavilium. That's all it tells us is the heart-shaped leaves. So I'm thinking it could be this one. I'm thinking it could be that one, but Bishop's Parasol. Let's have a look. A mushroom. Found in the dark, damp places, feeding on any light that gets close to it, it can seem to draw light in, enveloping its surrounding darkness. The gills on the underside of this mushroom seep a milky fluid that can be consumed for such treatment as stomach pains. Not as spongy as most mushrooms, in fact, undersides are somewhat sharp. Red warts protrude from the caps. Alright, so I'm going to say it's probably not that mushroom. What's this one? You have so many dollary-doos, you really should use them. Yeah, at some point, Rach. Absolutely. When I bought my PC a year ago, oh wow, a year ago, apparently it comes with a yearly service check something. I can't find any information on that though. Warranty service? I can't remember. Ring the place where you got it. That would be my advice, Rach. Ring the place where you got it and say, hey, can I? No. Oh. No. Okay. Ah, no, I didn't mean to close that. I meant to okay that. Alright, there we go. Grants extra strength. Alright. Let's see what the next ding gives us. David Chafer. Good morning. Bloody awful weather out there today. I don't know. Good for the plants there, eh? Got a letter for you. Why, thank you, sir. Whoa! Polychrom. Gosforth is a hateful town. I was beaten and robbed and left to die in the streets. After many days, I was rescued by a kind stranger. Okay? Just as I had come to fear that wickedness had injected the heart of every soul in that cursed place. I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travellers. On the northeast corner of the wood, I sat and stared at a bright flower, and tears flowed down my face at the reminder that there is beauty in this world. I shall be returning to Undermere soon. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Okay. Sure. Obviously got to click this. Whoa! Okay. Wow, there is a ton of places. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing with them. Okay. A mappy of Undermere and the surrounding area. How do I zoom in? Shift. Aha! There we go. Well, there's Undermere. Lake Undermere. Can I interact with stuff? Nope, just closed it. Okay, so let's click that again. Alright, clicking that gives us... So how do I get rid of the map of Undermere? Ah, right. And then I'll put that in letters, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing with that at the moment. Don't know what these little icons are for. What are these little icons? Ah, there's obviously a code of some sort that we have to figure out. Alright. Yay, map! Yeah, good callback, Rach. I thought I might try and book it in for the time I'm in Sydney, though I won't miss it. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Right, so do we have to go... Okay, so maybe we have to go to that hateful place. I think that was this one. Gosforth is a hateful town. Beaten, robbed, left to die after I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town. Okay, so we need to find Gosforth. Where is Gosforth? Ah, there's Gosforth. It's up here. Your trauma is my trauma. Right? Yeah, that was harsh. Alright, I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travellers. I stared at a bright flower and tears flowed down. I stared at a bright flower. Just as a bright flower. Alright, so let's go over there. There are more important things I could be doing back at the shop. Okay. And the will to explore is... Okay, so if I water these plants... It doesn't seem to be going faster. Alright. Let's check... Alright, so it's growing, so maybe... Okay, So you only get to try to go somewhere as that circles. Alright. So let's put the map away for now. Let's put that away. So we need some more will to explore. Kitty. I don't know if you could hear that, but it was just this softest little purr. Alright, I'm going to bump the sound up. Be aware. Hearing alert. If you just... Yeah. Okay, I'm going to turn the music up just so you can hear this purring, and then I'll turn it back down again. Oh, you did hear it? Nice. Ba-ding! Gilbert Ames. Hello, Gilbert. Something's got those witches in the forest stirred up. They're not letting anyone through. What'd you do? I had to take the long way round, down through Back Barrow. I never did trust that sisterhood. Again, what did you do? Anyway, I'm here now, and I've bought the Fennet from the south to trade for some lemon dandy. Hardly worth the trouble when you factor in the extra miles I've had to cover to get here. Alright, so we are going to try and identify lemon dandy. Lemon dandy. Okay. Let's have a quick look based on the picture. I reckon it might be this one. We'll see. Its curled leaves are thought to be the origin of the name of this plant, supposedly referred to a peeled lemon rind. Among several medicinal uses, the flower of the lemon dandy is most associated with curing afflictions of the heart. Alright, so let's throw that in there. The smell is faintly off-putting but not overpowering. It's got curled leaves, it's got all the things. Let's call it a lemon dandy. Oh, what? Whoops. Okay. Did I break anything? Oh, you weren't aware of the rain? Oh, settings. Let's see. Music volume, SFX volume. Alright, let's bring the music volume down a bit. Is that better? Can you hear the rain now? I love that, just that hint of rain in the background. I find it soothing. Hey, ID'd the lemon dandy. You get a plant. New plant acquired. Okay. It's that one. Alright. Let's move our lemon dandy over to the identified section. I'm going to have an identified section, I've just decided. Ah, right, okay. I just love the sound, I find it soothing. May have turned the music down a bit too far though. I just live with white noise. It's brown actually, so don't always register that constant sort of noise. Yeah, fair. Let's bring it to 60. Alright. Whoops. Oh, and I have a dollar. Nice. Alright, so... do we have another ding? Doesn't... oh, yes, we do. Okay. Ah, we have the will to explore. So... let's try... place. Nothing here. Okay. So I've done top and bottom. Now I've just got to do left and right. As that regains. Hello, Faye. My dreams are becoming more vivid. Ooh. I saw a woman, her face hidden behind a mask, and next to her, a terrifying black skeletal creature. It stood tall, its roving head scanning the landscape, and though it had no discernible face, I could sense a hint of an expression about its features. Okay. It seemed to be laughing, but not the joyous laughter of a child, a sickly, horrifying laughter that chilled me when, like the first breath of winter. These past weeks have been getting worse. I need sleep. Forest comfrey. Alright, let's have a look for some forest comfrey. Forest comfrey. Okay. The strong smelling bulb of this plant has a powerful soporific effect, making it a common ingredient in sleeping draughts. The comfrey produces a beautiful rounded dark blue cluster made up of many small flowers. Okay. That one maybe? It's pungent but not unpleasant. Strong smelling bulb. Okay, so it's a bulb plant, and we have a bulb. This plant has powerful soporific effect. Yeah. Produces a beautiful rounded dark blue cluster. Yep, I'm going with this is forest comfrey. I think that's an A. Yeah. Alright, let's label this beastie. Forest comfrey. I'm just going to use yellow as we know what they are. I think. I don't know what I'll use the other two colours for yet. ID and a book entry. What did we get? Butterdale. Often found growing in clumps on valley sides. Butterdale has been used for centuries as a cure for all manner of skin rashes. The dark green leaves can be stewed and mulched to form a poultice. The flowers smell buttery to some people. Right, do we have anything that resembles that? We're going to move this anyway, so let's... whoops. Come on. I think F. L-M-N-O-P-Q-R-S. Yes, alright. So hang on. What was that one we just got? That was... something. Butterdale. Right. Doesn't look like anything's got that sort of leaf, does it? Alright, we're full of will to explore again. Let's go do some more will to exploring. Let's do that one. The wood, The wood has a calming effect on my mind. It does me good to escape into nature, away from the stench and clamour of under me. It's not long before I spy a bright flower among the trees. Collect the flower. Ooh. Alright, so that's how we do that then. Let's put the map away. And the will to explore is expanding. Whoop. Kind of doesn't. Whoop. Hey! Oh, alright. Ah, that's how that works. Alright. Wonder if the thing runs out. Alright, we now have a further will to explore. Right, now, let's see what this says. I found it. An excerpt on the internet. Come by to the library in Ambleside. Alright, there's Ambleside. Dungeon Guild, Grasmere, Field Park, Jake's... No, okay, so let's go to Ambleside, see what happens. The library here in Ambleside is one of my favourite haunts. Simone, the librarian, is always helpful and friendly and shares some of my passion for unusual plants. Today she's grinning ear to ear and she can't wait to show me what she found. 2 book entries. Nice. Gilded Dendra. Do not drink the sap of this plant. The lips and veins will turn black as blood succumbs to Dendra's miasma. A sure and painful way to die. The poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. Wow, holy crap. Wandering Blue. So called because this fungus can move slowly in the dark. It has been known to cover distances of up to several meters in a single night. The gills on the underside of this mushroom form beautiful flowing lines. They are also quite hard and sharp, earning this plant the nickname Finger's Bane. Okay, there we go. We have 2 new thingies. Alright, I think that, actually, there we go. Before we do that, I think, what's this letter? Dangerous plant grows sparsely in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. Okay, so Backbarrow. Whoops, nope. Backbarrow, where is Backbarrow? Come on, give me the will to explore. Backbarrow. There we go. Where's Backbarrow? I cannot find it. Backbarrow. Alright. So there's Backbarrow. Grows sparsely in the hills to the northeast. So that would be there. Rach, Kevin is unhappy with me because I wouldn't let her chew on the phone charging cable. That would do it. The weather changes fast out in the hills. What started as a grey morning has turned into bright sunshine. A good thing too, because it takes me several hours to find what I came for. By the time I'm done, the cloud is sweeping back over and a cloak of unwelcome shade. New plant. Whoa. Oh yeah, because it was a plant, not an entry. That's right. How dare you, Rach? I know. How dare you? Oh my god. I think that's all the letters. Oh, I don't know what that letter is. You know what? I think I might. Let's see. Let's put that away. Nope. Get the magnifying glass out. That doesn't help. Get the stony thing out. Nope, that doesn't help. Bios. Faye Swift. Faye grew up with her mother, her father. Her father was rarely violent, but once is enough. When he struck her, it finally broke the hold he had over her mother, and she fled in the night. The sleeping Faye held close. Well, Faye often has vivid dreams, but has never considered that other people do not. She came to strange horticulture seeking relief from her nightmares. Chat log. Okay, so we can go back. If we missed some of the chat, we can go back and see what the chat is. That's nice. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters so far. 10 potentials. Okay, cool. Hint. We don't need a hint yet. Right. Bing. Hello, maid. Nora Butterfield. Got any wandering blue? That always reminds me of, oh, what's his name? That old hermit inventor, the Wanderer. Anyway, the blue, if you've got it. Wandering blue. Okay. Rach, that's definitely a handy because sometimes I forget to pay attention. Right? Wandering blue. So called because this fungus can... Oh, right, this is the move slowly in the dark. Okay. How do you see the gills on the underside of a mushroom? That's the question. That doesn't help. We don't know about that one. Okay. The undersides are somewhat sharp.
Group hug. Ooh. Do you mind if I kiss the monkey? Ooh, hairball.
How you doing, Kiki? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Rach, are we mouse and keyboard or controller? Mouse and keyboard. Whoops. Happy Tuesday to you too. I'm thinking it's maybe this one, Wandering Boo. The gills on the underside of this mushroom are somewhat sharp. I'm guessing it's going to be this one. Yeah, I'm quite well, thank you, Kiki. I had a rather adventurous weekend. Oh, from which I'm not a cripple, which is very much helping. Alright, so let's see if this is Wandering Boo. I'm going to say it is, so I'm going to put a tag on it. See if we get this right. We did. Haha. Book entry. Oh, we've ended the day. Okay. Cosmestra. The leaves curl round delightfully, which combined with an attractive flower and a handy nature make this sought after ornamental plant. Aids conditions of memory, deterioration associated with age. I was thinking it could be that one, but maybe not. Ulrich the Miner, yeah, absolutely, Rach. It is, and I'm having fun with it so far. It's, you know, the first few plants have been reasonably easy to identify, which, you know, gives you, what do you call it? Gives you a nice little tutorial. I have pink highlights. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Yeah, purse too, look. Okay, so we got that one right. Wandering View. I'm going to put that down here in W. Bring you back over here because you're all on. I'm going to bring in my unidentified plants a bit closer to each other, I think. Just for ease of organisation. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice. That's going to make organising it so much easier. Excellent. I don't know how many I can fit. Does this eventually run out of space? Technically, I guess that's a no, but yeah, I'm not gonna. We're not going that far with it. Okay. So that's gonna make this easier. So we can just go like this, put them all up there. The ID'd ones, and we just keep throwing in the ID'd ones, which is awesome. Yay! Kiki kitten mode activated. I can't remember his name either. Hang on, that's in the letter. That's in this letter. Nope, not that letter. It's in one of these letters. Nope. Where is it? Oh yeah, P.S. Give Hellebore. Shadowbanks, I agree. I like Shadowbanks better too. Alright. Bios. It's still just her. End day. We have ended our day. What? Oh. Row 8, the third river. It started when she found something that she was not meant to find. A book tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. Row H, the third river. Alright. Whoops. Row H, third river. Who knew I'm taking notes? Okay. You googled strange horticulture cat, and this was the result in Google. Hellebore is strange horticulture's cat. He is the midnight, the darkness, lover of behind the ear scritches and scourge of spiders. The perfect companion for dark nights, warm fires, and performing botanical rituals. Just be sure to keep him away from your plants. Okay. Day 2, Saturday. Row H, the third river then, eh? Alright. So, we've got row H, River Ert, River Esk, River Dun, River Sprint, River Gent. Doesn't tell me what that river is. Third river. River Gilpin. So unless it means like row H, that's the third river. Let's go find out. Oh, okay, we must have found it. A dead deer in the river, yellowed bone protruding from matted hide and rotten flesh. Death for one provides life for many. And we found a plant. Okay, cool. New plant acquired. Now that looks like that plant we had before. I think. Anyway, we will soon find out. Where's my book? Alright, no. Oh, wait. No, the leaves are wrong. Petals are wrong. No, petals are wrong on that one too. Okay. Alright. Copy Dre. You can also buy him in plushie form. Seriously? Oh my god. Okay. Thank you for the coffee, Drake Kiki. We've been having low 20s days because that's normal during dead winter. And now I think we're expecting some rain. Aha. Yeah, we're not having a rainy day here. Boo. Isidore Burbridge. Bring me a sample of Apis demisius. And be quick about it. That damn cat is setting off my allergies. Shouldn't have an animal in a shop like this. Okay, Apis demisius. Alright, so... Apis demisius. Yep. Plant with medicinal properties that can aid with digestive troubles when prepared correctly. Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaves can be an irritant. Only the petals are safe for consumption. Okay, I'm thinking maybe that one. The leaves are coarse to touch. Yep. Gandy root. Where are the labels? Oops. Hang on. Leaves are coarse to the touch. Alright, let's try that one. We're going to enter the name of Gandy root. And we are going to... I wonder if we can actually... I wonder. Can I put more than one tag on it? No, it'll just change color. Okay, that's fine. Plant identified. Alright. Mikju. Kiki, I'm on cough syrup and salbutamol and my coffee is bitter. Boo! That would make you sad. Mikju. The beautiful flowers made up of many smaller florets make this a sought-after decorative plant, although it is difficult to care for. It may be a pleasant-looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Alright, so the Gandy root is now... Where do we put Gandy root? Wandering blue? No, swap them around. LSW G EFG Gandy root. There we go. Alright. Oh, look, all the letters have been archived. Ah, nice. Okay. Excellent. Well, that works. So at the end of the day, once you've done all the things, it goes away. I'm happy with that. Kiki, stupid viral in... No, oh god, nice to meet you too. No, Rach, just no. Just no. Alright, next person. Lake Undermere is looking fine in the sunshine today. Here is your mail. Contact mail. What do we got? There's an old slate mine at Hard Knot that has some interesting looking fungi growing in it. I've never seen anything like them before. They seem to have found a niche in the damp, dark tunnels left by tramways. I thought you might be interested. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Okay, so there's an old slate mine at Hard Knot. Alright, so now I've got to find Hard Knot. Where is Hard Knot? Hard Knot, where are you? Hard Knot. Where is Hard Knot? Ah, there's Hard Knot. Right, so let's... The old man... Doesn't seem to be... An old slate mine at Hard Knot. Alright, so it just seems to be, let's go to Hard Knot. An iron gate rusted by years of abandonment sits across the entrance to the tram tunnel. Rusted it may be, but it won't budge. Locked. Ah. Hey, buddy. Come here, Finny. Oh, careful, buddy, careful. See, he has the collar of shame. Hey, collar of shame for you. Because he got desexed yesterday. Clavium, right. Well, the collar of shame is limiting what he can actually do, so... Hang on, he's stuck. Give me a second. It's a big step into this room, so he kind of gets there, and if he doesn't really lift his head, he just clunks in and he can't get out. No, his testicle had not descended, but he was just getting too old, so they had to go searching for it, which added complications to the surgery. So we're keeping an eye on him. Right, Clavium. Clavilium. So this is Hard Knot. Needs Clavilium. Alright, so let's go. Oh, that stayed open. That was nice. So, Clavilium. According to legend, Clavilium can be used to open any lock. No matter how complex or secure, the heart-shaped leaves have earned this nickname. Right, so I was thinking this is the Clavilium. Flowers are made up of small blue flowers. They smell pleasant. So let's see, is that a Clavilium? It is. Haha. Collect the book entry. When burned, incense made from woody stem can enhance psychic abilities, strengthen the clarity of visions, and prophecies. Light blue flowers, like rounded tufts of gentle lambswool, characterize this plant. Buddy, yes, it's my leg. Oh, you are getting some serious loving today. Hey? Yes, yeah. Finn, don't be a dilbert. Hey? Whoop. You're gonna fall off. Sorry. Finn is wanting cuddles, but he's not sure how to do it because he's got the giant cone of shame on. So we're just giving him some extra love. I know you can't see him, but we're giving him some extra love because he needs the extra love. Come on. There you go. Hey? Getting the extra love, aren't you, Finn? Yes, you are. Because you have the cone of shame. You want to sit on my notebook? Alright, well, you sit on my notebook then. Right, so we've got that. And we've got 3 new plants from there. Oh, 3 lots of mushies. So we've got that one, and that one. Those 3 mushies there, okay. Okay, so let's just spread these out again a little bit. Whoops. What are you doing, Finn? Okay, there we go. Buddy, that's the keyboard. No walking on the keyboard. He's slowly getting used to the collar. But hey, you're slowly getting used to it, aren't you? Oh God. What do you want, Finn? Come on. Do you want cuddles? Hey? Do you want cuddles? There you go. You wanted the cuddles. Poor little Finn. And now he's gonna settle down. Hey, you just wanted the cuddles, didn't you? Alright. Alright, we have the will to explore. Do we have the reasoning to explore? Doesn't look like it, does it? Yeah, we get the snuggles with the Finn. There's the Finn. There's the Finn. Where you going, buddy? Okay, this is my right arm. Yes, there is a ding waiting. There's also Finn's on my mouse hand, on my mouse arm, so I'm just gonna see if I can do some left-handed mousing. Alright. Ding. Reuben Ward. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest investigating a possible murder there. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. The Sisterhood are a secretive lot and they're not keen to talk to me. Their leader, the Arda, or whatever they call her, she's dead. Ooh. My instinct is they're hiding something. I was hoping you might have some fox button that would help me win them over. Ooh, fox button, eh? Alright. Wait, we didn't name that other plant yet. So let's grab this one, and we'll put a label on it. And we name it Clavilium. Clavilium. Did I spell that right? Yes, Clavilium. Alright. And then we move that over here into the C range, which will probably be over there. Yep. Alright, so now we put those away. And we go back to the menu. What are we looking for? Fox button. Fox button. Okay, an offering of... he got desexed yesterday, Kiki. And one of his testicles hadn't dropped, so they had to go searching for it. So yeah, he... Like, the one testicle that was in place, that was just done with, but they had to go actually digging through him to find the other one. Yes, which is why there will not be a... I'll just do the reminder again now anyway. There will not be a cooking stream on Thursday, is because he has to go back to the vet. I'm the one that gets to take him, and I don't know what time that's going to be or when they can fit him in or anything like that. And seeing we're getting it for free, I'm going to take whatever appointment we can get. So we won't be cooking on Thursday, but we might do something else stream-wise. Yes, kitty daddy duties, absolutely. Alright, so Fox button. An offering of Fox button is considered by some to represent a contract of friendship between strangers. Thick, shiny leaves grow in opposing pairs along the stem. Well, let's have a look at this one, I think. Whoops, that was my shaky hand. Alright, is that going to be Fox button? Because it does, the flower does look more like a button, although these ones, oi, also grow opposing leaves, but they're stiff leaves and they're, okay, they're sharper though. This has the more rounded leaf. So I'm going to think that's Fox button. Yeah, usually boy neuters are very simple, Rach. So he's had a go of it. I'm simply glad it's resolved, yeah. Especially as it could have been a very icky if not done now. Yeah, it got to the... that's kind of why they did it, is that it hadn't... his testicle hadn't dropped, and yeah, so... Kiki, he has to be special, but it's okay, Finn, we love you so much. Yeah, we love you anyway, Finn, even though you're a difficult pain in the butt. Alright, so this we're going to call Fox button and see what happens. Hey! And another book entry. What do we got? Brimlock. Those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draft made using the leaves from the brimlock plant. It has a warming effect that protects against extreme cold. When conditions are just right in the cold of winter, brimlock produces small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Okay. Let's put them back where they belong. And we put the Fox button over in the F's. Forest camphor, lemon dan. Whoop. Yep. So Fox button goes in there. Ta-da! We all love our pain in the bum fur babies. Yeah. I say as Akira is over my shoulder. Right. Rach, I mean, one of my nephews has similar issues. He has a retracted testicle, but we're still waiting for an appointment with a pediatric urologist to see what happens next. For now, it's not causing him any pain. Well, as long as it's not causing him any pain, right? Ding! Hello, Victoria Gray. I was able to make out the whispered voices last night with the help of the St. John's poppy. There's a medium using the room illegally, I might add, holding midnight seances for gullible grievers. There is a plant. Is there a plant you know of that I could use to give them a scare and drive them away? I need my sleep. Harlequin blue. Alright. Harlequin blue. This green flower, no. When the bushy blue flower heads die back, they release seeds with a downy pappus, which assists in wind dispersal. Once dried and hardened, the stems can be burned as incense. As they burn, they let out high-pitched shrieks, widely believed to be the spirits of dead souls trapped within the plant. Jesus. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Blue bushy flower heads. Maybe this one? Blue flowers, light airy scent. When bushy blue flower heads die. We can try that one, I think. Alright, let's see if this works for Harlequin blue. Did work. Okay. And a book entry. The dried stem of the shimmerlung burns very brightly and noisily, letting off a near blinding white-purple light. Flowers grow wrapped in large, ridged leaves. Okay. Cool. So you come back down here and get labeled. I'm not doing too bad for doing this all left-handed. Oops, not E. Harley Quinn blue. Oops. Oops. I'll learn to spell in a minute. Harley Quinn blue. There we go. We got there. Okay. Move you over here. F, G, H. So you go in there. And next ding, I think we're up to. Get labeled plant. Yeah. One is in the usual place and the other is up in his lower belly. Same as Finn. Yeah. How you doing, buddy? Bethany Coleman. You may have heard the rumors that our Arda is dead. May Ardunia bring her spirit peace. The nature of her death is unusual. The sisterhood does not often look to outside help, but this is beyond our knowledge. If you show my sisters this letter, they will allow you entry into the forest. Be assured of your discretion. We require that you use Mary's breath to bind yourself to secrecy. Okay. Where is Mary's breath? Mary's breath. This wide waxy leaf. This wide waxy leaf allows this plant to collect the large amount of water it requires. It is said a person can be bound to secrecy using Mary's breath. It is used to be grown in the royal gardens so that the king could ensure the trust of his confidants, but the practice fell out of favour. Okay. The veined leaf have a very waxy finish. Alright, so I'm going to say this is Mary's breath. Alright, so this question purple. There we go. I think he's snoring. Mary apostrophe S. Mary's breath. Put the labels away. Hey, nice. And we got a letter. Alright, so let's put Mary's breath away. Let's put the labels up here. Make it yellow. Okay. Mary's breath goes in there. Right, that's starting to get a little crowded. So we take the Wandering Blue over there. Well, let's take Wandering Blue, St. John's Poppy, and Mary's Breath. There we go. Yeah, buddy, I know. He's snoring. I think he's snoring because of the e-collar, but you know. Princess Akira says hi. Hello, pupper. Hello, pupper. Now that she's been to puppy school, she's better behaved. We have failed in our duty as protectors of the forest. Our secrets have been stolen and the Arda has been murdered. You will find us deep in Grizzardale Forest, a mile from the lake shore, across from Torver? Please help us. Yours in hope, the Sisterhood. Alright. So, deep in Grizzledale Forest. There's Grizzdale Forest. A mile from the lake shore, across from the Torver. Okay, so a mile from the lake shore, across from the Torver. There's the Torver. So I'm going to go with there. Do we have a scale on this map? Oh, we do. 1 square is 1 mile. So it's going to be one of those two. So I reckon that one. Let's go that one. As soon as I step off the road, 2 members of the Sisterhood step out and remind me that this is their forest. I'm not welcome here. I try showing them the sister's letter, but they tell me I'm in the wrong place and move me along without offering any help. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So let's do some watering. Hey Tiger, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. I will get to the stretch in just a moment, but I have a not well kitty, well, a just desexed kitty, so it's not going to be as vigorous a stretch as I might usually do. So yes, thank you for the stretch. But we have a sad kitty. Right, I mean, money well spent, right? Yeah. All right. Now we are going to do some more watering to get some more. Thank you for the stretch, Tiger. All right. Oh crap. Will to explore. Will to explore. So I'm going to go there. The sisterhood tries to stop me from entering, but I show her the letter and she lets me through. I'm ushered into a walled courtyard and then through a large oak door, along a corridor and down a set of stone stairs into a cool basement. Lying on the table, draped in silk, is the Arda. There is not a mark on her, but her open eyes are black, her mouth, her veins, her hair, all black as a raven's wings. Do you know what could do this? I set to work. Wren? Okay. Let's put that away. Lurking love to kitties. Yeah. I can't chat as work is demanding attention, but I've been lurking. Thank you for the lurking, Tiger. Kiki, I love puppy school, and more importantly, I learned how to be a better puppy mum. Look, that's half the purpose of puppy school. Is learning to be a better puppy parent. He's crashed. He's just curled up and crashed on my arm. My arm's killing me. Right, Wren. There we go, there's Wren. Wren. The long leaves of Wren are known to turn black in the presence of certain poisons, and so can be used to detect them. Though it has no flower, it is said to smell unpleasant to those who have known death, and sweet to those who have not. Alright, so I'm thinking this one has a scent that scratches at the back of my throat. Kinda. What else has got no flowers? I mean, we're not going to count the mushrooms. That's got flowers. That doesn't, but it's the wrong shaped leaf. So, alright, we're going to see if this is Wren. Hey! We got all the things. Grey Sandfire. Sandfire has a tough outer bark, which has many useful properties. Some chew it as a form of dental hygiene, taking care not to swallow it as it can cause unpleasant stomach distress. The flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the oppression of a roaring fire. There you go. Kiki, the school is very supportive. Shout out for Tiger.
I'm glad that he's still doing okay. That's great. As long as he's not going back. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, Gozzy. I like it.
Damn you, Gozzy. Kiki and the owners are husky parents, so they understand Akira's sassiness attitude. She knows when I say cheese tax that it's training time. Oh yeah, cheese tax. Nice. Right, sorry, I wandered away to see how the super glue on my glasses is settling. Yeah, I had a similar experience with super glue and glasses. So we got the Wren, so we can okay that. Wait, oh, it's got to go in there. Okay, we put that over there, and we call it Wren. We bring it over here. So the Wren goes there. Look at me alphabetizing my plants. Hey Chisel, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. Thank God you had the glasses in the way if we're wearing. Okay. Right, it seems to be doing okay, but for some reason the two sides of the crack in the frame wouldn't meet, so I had to glue the lenses in to hold the frames together. Oh God, okay. What do we got? Grisdale Forest. I extract a sample of the Arda's blood and introduce it to the Wren, and my suspicions are confirmed immediately. The leaves of the Wren turn black, which can only mean one thing: gilded dendra poisoning. Upon presenting my findings, I am rushed away quickly. The sisters do not want me hanging around, it seems. They do, however, send me on my way with a couple of plants, which I am grateful for. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I think I know what those ones are. I don't know about that one, though. I think that one... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? That one? Yeah, that one. Dry. It has a pleasing scent. The leaves have stiff ribs. Dried stem and the shimmering shimmerlung burns very brightly and noisily, letting off near binding purple light. The flowers get wrapped in large, rigid leaves. So I think this is going to be a shimmerlung. So let's labels. There's my labels. So I think this is going to be a shimmerlung. So we'll put a purple label on this one. Whoops. Crap. Sorry, doing this left-handed is not ideal, but we're working on it. Alright, so purple. And we do shimmerlung. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Shimmerlung. No, we got the witchies, right? We found them and they gave us a couple of new plants, one of which is this shimmerlung which we're doing. And I think, I don't know what the other one was. But we need to make some more space down here, so. There we go. I think that was the other one. A turquoise flower with sharp thorns. Oh, we might know what that one is too. Hang on. Nope. Come on. Oh, there it is. Mellow glow. Among the uses for this plant, the most remarkable is that it can allow a person to pass unnoticed. Though not invisible, it is possible to become hidden from sight and memory. The mellow glow has sharp thorns that protect it from predators. So that might be... That looks right. Yep. That. Okay, so we're going to purple... Oh, wait. Before we do that, we're going to put them over there so that we can use them again. We're going to bring that down. And we're going to call it a mellow glow for now. Mellow dash glow. Okay. Alright, so we've got the mellow glow, you can go over there, and we've got the shimmerlung, you can go over there. Alright. I don't know. Ooh. Wait a minute. I think we might know what that is too. Where was that? No! Wrong way. Pictures, 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 pictures. There we go. Grey sandfire. Sandfire, the flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of a roaring fire. So I think this is going to be a grey sandfire. The game makes me want to go back to the witchy shop in Melbourne. Kiki just bought new crystals. Kiki's on the lurk. At least they don't punish witches like they used to. Right? Smells faintly of wood smoke. Yes. So, grey sandfire. Purple. Grey. And fire. Alright, there we go. We've got another one. Grey sandfire. But we don't know if they're right or not. But anyway. So you are done. You are done. You go away. A wild Fletchinder. I think I have one of them. Chisel, if you need footage, Monty Python is evidence enough. Yeah, right. What? Ah, crap. Ah, Fletchinder escaped. I didn't get there in time. Oh well. Alright, so, who's next? Isidore Burbridge. I'm this close to reporting you, Huffwit. The last plant you gave me has made my skin itch furiously. Whoops. I'll have your little shop shut down and torn to the ground if you don't make this right. I need to think carefully about which plant to use here. My actions could have consequences. Oh, okay. So Butterdale or Meekdew. Alright, so let's go. What's Butterdale got? Butterdale, often found growing in clumps in valley sides. Butterdale has been used for centuries to cure all manner of skin rashes. Alright, so that looks like the one we want. What does Meekdew do? Beautiful flower made up of many smaller florets make this sought-after decorative plant, although it's difficult to care for. May be pleasant-looking plant, but touching its leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. So we definitely want Butterdale. Butterdale. Dark green leaves can be stewed and mulched. Okay. So first off, I don't think we have a Butterdale. So it's not an identified plant. Light purple flowers have a light and buttery scent. Well, then yes. Dark green leaves, yes. And the flowers smell buttery. There you go. So this, I'm going to say, is Butterdale. Butterdale. Put them away. And let's Butterdale this guy. Yay! Closed end of day. Book entry. What do we get? Storian. The dark red fruits should not be ingested under any circumstances. They are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. A cross-section of the stem shows the distinctive triple xylem and folium of the Storian. Sure. Dark red fruits. I don't think we have that yet. It's this one. Red fruits, long flat leaves. There you go. I think that's going to be the Storian. Alright, I'm going to purple tag that as a Storian. There. Butterdale. And You're going to go on that side. Wow. Okay. Whoops. There we go. I'm going with yes. That would be an answer for Kiki because she was the one talking about it. Finn, you are really freaking heavy. You know that? All right, so I think we've done everything we can. So let's end the day. Do we get any more bios? Oh, wow, we do. Okay, so we've got Bethany Coleman. Beth was born into a loving family but never felt settled. She sought out a higher purpose when she was still young and left home at 14 to join the Sisterhood of Ardunia. The head of the sisterhood, the Arda, took a liking to her and helped her to develop a renewed purpose, caring for the forest and putting her faith in the goddess Arduinia. Now her mentor has been murdered and Beth is looking for answers. Reuben Ward. Reuben works with the police on murder cases. He is a kind, good human man, but beneath the mask he is deeply sad. His only child, a daughter, had seemed troubled for some time before running away from home several years ago. The victims whose stories she tries to uncover are all somebody's son, somebody's daughter. The search for answers drives him forward, piecing together the logic of life and death. Ew. Isidore Burbridge, the barrister. Burbage is a rich man who inherited a fortune but never experienced the love of his parents. He expects people to do his bidding and is quick to anger. There are many in Undermere who would be glad to see the back of him, but with wealth comes power and few would challenge him to his face. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, she may be gone. Alright, she'll be back in a minute, but since she specifically said she wanted to go back there, I'm going to say with yes, there's a witchy shop in Melbourne. Yeah, she didn't say its name, Chisel, as far as I know, but when she gets back, we can ask. Orange Stream is in Find mode, aka left-handed. Alright, what do we get today? North Hawkshead, east of Lowick, west of Rusland, south of Crinkle Crags. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. Oh, okay, so look, we can go back and see that, right. And there's a blowy that's waking Finn up. Hey, buddy. How you doing? You okay? You doing alright? Can we swap hands now? Oh, thank God. Hey, buddy. How you doing? You have a nice wake up? Chisel, as long as I see Neville Longbottom, but I guess we can make our own Harry Potter. Sure. I will watch the Harry Potters that I already have, but I will not be watching any further, mainly because of JK's attitude towards trans people. Because not a fan of her attitude towards them. Alright. This game is already intense and I love it. A little bit. I'll be MA, not because of the violence, because of the freaking swearing. Yeah. There you go, buddy. See? Ow. Now I need my other hand back. Okay. We'll do this. We'll try this. Okay, we'll lean back in the chair a bit, and that way you should be able to get more comfy. What do you reckon to that idea, Finn? Hey? What do you reckon to that idea? Is that better? Now I can still use my right hand. Yeah, that's fair, Chisel. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. And there goes the fin. Little lump. Little fin lump. But at least I've got my right hand back. Oof. Good thing we're not playing a big moving around game. And Finn gets to just, lay down and sleep. Right, north of Hawkshead, east of Lovick, west of Rusland, south of Crinkle Crags. Okay, Hawkshead. Let's find Hawkshead. Where is Hawkshead? Oh, there's Rusland. There's Hawkshead. North of Hawkshead. West of Rusland. Okay, so west of Rusland. Hang on. North of Hawkshead. So that puts us at E17, east of Lowick. Where's Lowick? There's Lowick. So it's east of Lowick, west of Rusland. So Rusland's there, Lowick's there, so it can only be in there. North of Hawkshead. So it's somewhere in there. South of Crinkle Crags. Crinkle Crags is there, so it's got to be there. It's the only place it can be. My eyes are drawn to the silhouette of a grizzled old man standing at the edge of a field. His mind is broken, seemingly beyond repair. Vacant eyes fixate on nothing. A whisper of an expression as my gaze sweeps his face. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? You okay? The noisy miners are going off outside. I think that's stressing him out. Because you don't like the noisy miners, do you, buddy? A whisper of an expression as my gaze sweeps his face, but only a whisper. He raises his arm, points. I follow his outstretched finger, and I am surprised to find a cluster of wildflowers growing there, hidden from view. Ha! There we go. Collect. New plants acquired. Very bright red ones and some purpley bluey ones. Okay. Right, so let's spread them out again. Alright, there we go. I think Cat was rocking some moves. We're not the only ones who rock and roll. Yeah. You can rock and roll, can't you, Finn? Hey? You rock and roll. Good. Rach, Kevin is also at war with the minor birds. She just wants to talk to them, but they swoop her as soon as they see her. It's kind of funny watching her in snake mode running across the lawn. Right? Absolutely. Right, so I think... Yep. We got that card. Will to Explore is coming back up, so we can put the map away for now. And... ding away. Wilbur Miller. I'm looking for a plant. Lady of what's it something or other. I'm no green-eyed Drea, that's for sure. My mind isn't all that it would, all of what it used to be. It's the one that's supposed to help with mental decline. Lady of Summer. Okay, so let's go. Lady of Summer. Do we have? No, we do not. The leaves curl round delightfully, which combined with an attractive flower and a hardy nature make this a sought after ornamental plant. Aids with conditions of memory deterioration associated with old age. Alright, so I'm going to go with possibly this one. Single sweet smelling dark flower. The leaves curl round delightfully. Yep, okay, so we're going to call this one Lady of Summer. Whoops. Lady of Summer. Alright, buddy. Take your Lady of Summer and see what you think. Hey, plant ID'd. Oh, we have a... Whoop, where you going, buddy? You okay? What you doing, buddy? It's okay. Okay, collect. Fennett. Chewing the tough root of this plant is said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. It has long, soft leaves. Okay. Pale yellow flowers, the leaves are quite soft. That started with a P, didn't it? Fennett, there it is. I'm gonna go with that's Fennett, but I need my labels. Whoops. Okay, you get a purple label of, whoops, P-H-E-N-N-E-T. And you go over there. Put them away and hit the next thing. David Schaefer. They're saying the Arda's been killed. I know a lot of people don't trust that sisterhood, but it seems to me the Arda always looked out for the less fortunate. Alright, we have a letter. Let's see what it says. The cold is too much to bear beyond the gap. I was forced to turn back. I would advise against it, but if you are determined to explore the Great Gable, be sure to take precautions. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll have a plant up your sleeve that can keep you warm should the weather turn against you. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. The Gap. Alright. So let's go have a look at the Gap. Where is the Gap? And then we're going to need to find the plant that helps with the cold. If I have it. Great Gable? Is that it? Yeah, if you are distant, right. Okay, beyond the gap. So Great Gable's up there. Alright, so we know where the Great Gable is. Do we have a plant that will help with cold? Psychic abilities. Surrounding darkness. Those suffering. Alright, Brimlock. Alright. What do we got? Small yellow flowers and the leaves are waxy and tough. No, we think that's Fennett. Doesn't look like we have a Brimlock. There's a warming effect on it. In the cold of winter, Brindlot produces small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't look like we can do that yet. Uh-oh. What was that? I don't know. Alright, alright. Can you still hear me? Hello? Oh, yes, it was my camera. Look at that. Yeah, I had some trouble setting it up this morning. I don't know what was going on with that, but it seems to be contagious. So it's connecting and disconnecting for some reason. Alright, I will... Not a lot to see with a beard in the way. Alright, we may have to... I don't know what's going on with the camera at the moment, but we may have to just go ahead without the camera for a minute. Bring back the cat beard. I know, right? What are you doing, Finn, buddy? What are you doing? Hey? Yeah, I mean, if I get up, God knows where Finn will go. So we're just going to have to... You go, Chisel. Alright, let's do the next one. Norman Lee. This plant is cursed. It has brought me nothing but sorrow. Please take it. I want nothing more to do with it. Plant acquired. Another shroom with red button things on it. We had it on. We ID'd one of those, didn't we? Yeah, that one. Wandering Boo. Alright. Simone Green. Paying for plants, you can't just pick them up off the ground. Well, you can. Some plants you can. Some plants you really can't. Where you going, buddy? You off? Yeah, that's not going to do you well because you've got a mask on. Yes, you have a big mask on. Right. Hang on. We're going to have to reread that in a minute. Finn. Come on, go back in. Why won't you go back in? And now I can't sit down because Finn's there. You can't be there, Finn. Alright, there you go. Now, let's see if I can get this camera working again. There we go. And we're temporarily back. While Finn figures out what he's doing. Hey, why don't you figure out what you're doing? This is the most Finn stream ever. I know, right? And there is the Finn love. The Finn love. Okay, let's... What do we miss? Hellborn. Hellebore. Always a pleasure to meet my feline friend. I hope he hasn't been nibbling the plants again. I have a favour to ask. You owe me for the hours I spent digging out the information on those plants. I've been burning the midnight oil again and could use some common tros. And I know where to find it. According to Grayson's Herbology, it grows in abundance on red pike. A come by the day after tomorrow to collect it. I have business in Sedberg in the meantime. Here, take this. Book entry. Okay, so what are we looking for? We're looking for common truths. Common Trouse. Finn, if you back up any more, Finn is just here. He's right on the edge of the table, and he's backing up. If he takes another step backwards, he's going to fall off the table. So I'm just going to have to keep an eye on him because he's being a weird kitty. All right, so we are going to. Where are we going? Common Troves, it grows in abundance on red pike. Where you going, buddy? If you want to go down there, you can. That's fine. There you go. And we've lost the camera again. All right, I'm going to take a short break because that's the 2-hour mark anyway. I'm going to take a short break and play some ads. Feel free to ignore them. And I'll be back. Unfortunately, the camera is not. Alright. I'll see how long this lasts. Alright. So, now we are going to get the common truths at red pike. That's what we were up to. Red pike. Common truths. Let's go exploring. And we try and find red pike. Red pike, where are you? Oh, there it is. Bing! Going to enjoy a pleasant stroll. Why? Pleasant stroll up the fell. The going is easy. My camera is dying and I don't know why. Enjoy a pleasant stroll up the fell. The going is easy, the weather agreeable, and the views majestic. I do not have to look hard to find what I am after. Excellent. Has died. Alright, I don't know what's going on with the camera. I really don't. Should be working fine. But the computer doesn't like it for some reason. Oh well. Anyway. So... Oh, that's why. Alright. Okay, so we collect that plant. New plant acquired. So that is no flower, sparse leaves. Let's take that off. Go look at common truths. Oh, no, that's a C, so we go this way. Common truths. Despite being described as common, the truths can in fact be quite tricky to find. However, it is known to grow in abundance on the slopes of red pike. Nobody knows why. Its leaves have been used for centuries as a balm against eye strain. There you go. Labels. We're going to label this the common truths. Purple, because it's not fully ID'd yet. And that's for eye strain. Okay. Common truths goes over there. Alright. Put them away. And next. Verona Green. When you work with the occult, I find it pays to uphold a certain image. If you're going to be accused of performing witchcraft anyway, it doesn't hurt to put on a bit of a show every now and then. Let the punters know what I'm capable of, sort of thing. Okay. Long story short, I may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad, and the little bugger called my bluff. Oh, don't look at me like that. You know what little boys are like. Well, yes, and I would have called you bluff too as a little boy, so, you know. I can assure you he deserves to be turned into a toad. Anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in the future. Have you got any shimmerlung? I think I do. I think that was... Did I have it? Yeah, shimmerlung. There we go. Use plant. Hey, plant ID'd. Collect book entry. Candlewood produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long thin stems grow among tall leaves. Okay. Now, we know that is now shimmerlung. So let's make that a yellow tag. And then we will put it over with the S's. So that goes in there. Well, I'm going to have to take these off the top soon because I'm going to run out of room. Haha. Anyway, we have shimmerlung. So we did. Ding! Irving Harris. Sorry if I'm shouting. I'm a little hard of hearing. I'm looking for a plant that can supposedly help me hear better, but I've forgotten what it's called. I remember it's bright red though. Okay. Help with hearing. Dental hygiene. Wind right. Wind is incense. High pitched shrieks. Memory deterioration. Curing afflictions of the heart. No. Bare skin, painful sores. Hidden from sight. Gastric distress. Detect these, shimmering burns. Nope. Imbibers hearing ability. Wait a minute. I'm looking for a plant that can help me hear better. Alright, St. John's Poppy. That'll be under S. Plant identified. Well, yes, because we already knew it was St. John's Poppy. That's why it's yellow and has a tick and all the things. End day. Ooh. Time passed, a year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight. Did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested. What she brooded over when she did her chores. What she pictured when she dreamed. Okay. Moon day. Is day 4. Okay. Where's that card? got to be something on the map that matches to. That's my thinking. Coastline, maybe. The coastline. There you go. Look at that. I'm thinking that's it. What do we got? N6. Let's go to N6. Ha! The gentle sound of flowing water, the sunlight through the gentle sound of flowing water, the sunlight through scattered clouds, a reset. 2 plants. Collect. New plants acquired. Okay. And the will to explore growing. So that is obviously what we were there for. Still, we just got new ones. Wait a minute. What's this? This sweet? No, not that one. Go away. What was the plant? I can't remember. Where are you? Whoa, wait, what? Hang on. Oh, I see. I think I know what I did. Alright. I didn't write it down. Okay, Brimlock. Drafting warming faded. Yeah. These are around cold winter Brimlock, small yellow flowers. Right. Okay, so not yet. Where is the Lady of Summer? Yep. Lady of Summer goes in there. Oops. Alright. Gonna get some more organization going. While we're at it. Okay. Because at this rate, we're going to run out of those upper ones reasonably shortly. Okay, so... yeah, Brimlock. Small yellow flowers. Those suffering from leaves from the Brimlock plant. Small yellow flowers and the leaves are waxy and tough. I don't know. Does that count as yellow? Cream coloured? No. That is cream coloured and does not count. Alright. How you doing, buddy? Alright, ding! I don't know, how long were you gone? The Fox button has no help, I'm afraid. The Sisterhood still refuse to speak openly with me, not that I have the time to pursue it properly. I'm rushed off my feet this week. There's been a body found up at Swinsdale Stone Circle, and apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you've got anything to help me keep my lunch down. My stomach's never coped too well with the grizzly ones. Aha. We did see something of that, didn't we? There was something that... Alright, let's go back to the start. Visions of prophecies. Developing surrounding darkness. Stomach pains. I don't know if that'd be stomach pains. Hypothermia. Afflictions of the mind. Shrews. Eye strain. Hang on, wait, what was that one? That was grants great strength for great strength. No. Sleeping, friendship between strangers, digestive troubles. No, I don't think so. Fire, dental hygiene, high-pitched shrieks, memory deterioration, afflictions of the heart, down to secrecy, painful sores. Is gastric, maybe the fennet? Maybe the fennet? Which is that one. Chewing the tough root of this plant is said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. Thinking fennet. Let's see what else we got. Certain potions to detect them. Burns. Okay, Shimalung does all the burning. Hearing. Highly poisonous. Moves up to several meters. Hey, buddy. You want to come up? Come on in. Oh. There you go. Bring that other foot up. There you go. Alright, come on. Let's do some leaning back again for you. There you go, buddy. There you go. Getting some more fin love. Hey, some more fin love? Are you trying to lick the... Are you trying to groom? Is that what's going on? Where are you going? Oh, you're chasing the blowfly. Okay. Nope, don't. Nope. Oh, stop. Yes, there's a blowfly in here somewhere. Chasing it with that head thing on is not going to do you any favours. It really isn't. What you doing, Finn? Anyway, flung lines are quite hard and sharp, and your finger's bane. Hello. Insect repellent? Nice. Alright, so we're reckoning Fennet. Whoop, there it was. Fennet. Chewing the root said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. So let's give him some Fennet. Oh, it said Fennet. I'm an idiot. Plant identified. Left. Witchy fig. Witchy fig. A plant that is said to have many uses, including easing symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It is also well liked by butterflies. It has similar leaves to fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. Yeah, that's not going to help you. Come here, buddy. Here you go. Oh yeah, we get that scratchy going. Get that scratchy going for you. Is that better? He was kicking with his leg on the thing, trying to scratch his ear, so I scratched it for him. He seems appeased. You seem appeased. Are you appeased? Finn, no. Finn, no. No, Finn. Not with that. Not up there. Finn, can't go up there, buddy. It is a very expensive chess set, and you are going to murderize it with this headgear on. He's not a pea, he's a cat. You are a clunking buffer, you know that? Alright. Finn, no. Finn, just, no. You're going to be like that. You're not going to behave, then you can go down there. Okay, so, where were we? I think we were dinging the next plant. Wait, did we get that? Yes. So we identified Fennet, so that is now, that goes over there and gets a yellow label. Whoops. No. Fennet. What? Give it a yellow label. Yellow. Okay. Right. There we go. HL. Nope. Fennet. What? Where is the wandering blue there then? P L M M L M N O P Q R. So P goes there. Yes, right. You think you're spammed out for today? Maybe. Hey, buddy. Okay. Hang on. I want to check the B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, L, N, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, V, W, X, Y, Z. Right. Okay. So that is now back in alphabetical order. I don't know how it got out of alphabetical order, but it did. Oh, there are more bios. Oh, there are. Look at this. Who have we got? Verona Green. Verona has been studying the occult and the mysterious for many years. It started as a hobby, but gradually grew into an obsession. She haunts the boundaries between truth and tale, seeking out the knowledge that others recoil from. She also brews a lovely cup of tea. We've done some... Oh yeah, we've done Simone. Cool. Alright. Bing! Letters. Morning. Verona Green handed me this for you. He seemed in a good mood. Okay. I meant to tell you this yesterday, but it slipped my mind. I discovered a plant on a recent trip to Grisdale Forest, just northeast of Russland. It was... Why did that alarm go off? I don't know why that alarm was on. Anyway, Russland, it was like nothing I've ever seen before. I would have brought it back with me if the sisterhood had given me a moment alone, but they seem overly protective lately. Verona Green. Okay, so let's we'll explore. No, not that one. Right, so Grisdale Forest, northeast of Russland. So that's Russland, so that's the northeast. No, that's the northeast. Let's go have a look. From the moment I step off the road, I can't shake the feeling I'm being watched. Suddenly I find my way blocked by 3 women wearing green cloaks and holding short elm bows. Nobody may wander freely through the forest by order of the Arda, says the leader of the trio. I turn to walk back, but then again, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Right, do we have a mellow glow? No. Alright. Oh, there's a mellow glow. We think that's a mellow glow, so let's have a go. Use one. ID'd mellow glow. Nice. With the help of the mellow glow, I walk right past the sisters without them paying me any heed. Chuckling to myself, I collect the plant that Verona talked about and take my leave. Nice. Cabalia, a rare plant that is believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Those who can afford it place wreaths made from it on the graves of loved ones. Cabalia flower always contains 6 petals. Finding a 7th petal flower is considered to bring good fortune. Okay. Collect. Plant acquired. That's the new plant, so you can go over here somewhere. You go down there. Now, that was Mellow Glow. That was Mellow Glow, wasn't it? Or was that Mellow... Hang on. Mellow Glow is Mellow Glow the invisibility one? Mellow Glow. No. Though not invisible is... Yes. Okay, so that is... We've just got the Mellow Glow. So let's change that yellow. Put it up in... Glow goes up there. There we go. Alright. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You taste it. Yeah, that was that was West, right? Yes. Okay. What are we doing? I think that's everything. There are a lot of plants. Anyway. Ding. Bay Swift. I am afraid. The camphor you gave me is helping me sleep, and I'm very grateful for it, but the visions are as strong as ever. Okay. The woman in the jade mask appears in my dreams every night. She screams at me, but I do not know why, and behind her, that presence is always there, dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. The dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand, a mosaic of colour that refuses to come into focus. Okay, some part of me wants to stare down that abyss, but I'm afraid. Aquaria? Do we have a... okay. Aguria. When burned, insects made from the woody stem can enhance psychic abilities, strengthening the clarities of victims' prophecies. What's candlewood? Do we have a candlewood? Produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long things, okay. So, what do we want to give her? We want to give her... well, which one do we have? That's the question. A wild numal appears. I do have one. Nice. Alright, so I don't think we have the Aguria in... no, we don't. So, light blue flowers, light rounded tufts of gentle lambs will characterize this plant. I'm thinking that is going to be Aguria. Right, so let's purple tag that as Aguria. What's the other option? The other option is candlewood. Do I have a candlewood? Produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long thin stems grow among tall leaves. Bright red flowers grow at the end of thin stems. So it looks like we've got both of them. Yeah, no worries, Kiki. Chisel, you still in the chat? Small red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long thin stems grow among tall leaves. So I think that's what this is going to be. I think this is going to be candlewood. Can't remember what your Google guesses were? Okay. Alright, so that is candlewood, I think. That's what gets the purple one, because it's the I think label. Alright, so we've got either would do. It really sounds like for the name of the shop, Kiki mentioned that Chisel wanted to know. Yeah. Finn wandered off. Finn was being naughty and trying to break stuff, so he wandered off. Chisel was asking, I don't think he's in chat anymore at the moment, but they're in chat in a moment, but Chisel was asking what the witchy shop in Melbourne was. I think either of these would work. So she wants to stare down the abyss, but she's afraid, so I'm thinking I'm going to give her the aquarium. See what happens. Worryless. Worryless is an apt named plant. Inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. Okay. So we know the aquaria is right. So let's change that tag to yellow. Then we'll take it down and put it in A. Then we take one down there. One down there. actually. If I take another one down there. Oh yeah, just push this along. Nice. Actually, if that's the case, if they just keep pushing along, then it's going to be better to put the unknowns on the top shelf. Bring these down. Oops. We'll put these on this end. And then we'll just bring these down because I can then put them wherever I want. And they'll just keep sorting themselves out. Hopefully. I'll probably end up having to put them back up higher anyway, but there is a lot of shelf space. Alright. I now have reorged my plants again. And I feel better about it. I feel like you're eventually going to identify all the plants, so having them on the lower shelf is a good idea. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, ding! Margaret Elsbeth. We don't come to Undermere often, but I heard about your shop, and I said to Francis we simply must pay a visit. Yeah, we simply must pay a visit, darling. It's a wonderful breath of a life in an otherwise dreary town. I'm the green-fingered one, and it's not really his cup of tea, but I persuaded him the trip would do him good, and besides, he'll be wanting to take a boat out on the lake. Shame about this awful weather, though. You must come to Caesar. We have a small library with some books on plants that my grandfather acquired many years ago. I'm sure they will be of interest to a horticulturalist such as yourself. Right, so first thing I'm going to do is write down scissors, Caesar, I don't know, one of those. Collect. There, you are cordially invited to Caesar Castle, Lord and Lady Elsbeth. Why, thank you, Lord and Lady Elsbeth. Let's go to the castle. Caesar Castle. Okay. Tower Gleaston Castle. Egmont Castle. Ah, there it is. Caesar Castle. I'm greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elspeth herself. She is very talkative and has many questions. Many. Facepalm at the epic accent. Be right back while I deal with psycho puppies and your coughing fit. No worries, Kiki. She's very talkative and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer as she takes me on a tour of the gardens. Oh, you must take a sample of this back with you, she exclaims, pointing out a plant that I do not recognize. But before I can stop to take a look, she has already whisked me on to the next. And this one too, she says. I'm quite exhausted by the time we make it to the library, and I don't have time to make as thorough a study as I would like. Nevertheless, I'm able to find interesting entry that I note down. Don't forget these, Lady Elsbeth cries as I make to leave. She thrusts the plants from the gardens into my hands, and I thank her warmly. Alright, let's see what this does. Okay, so collect those. There we go. We got interesting plants. I think I've seen this one in the book. The red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. The leaves are pale in colour. Okay, new plants act wired. Right, so we've done the castle, so that's nice. We can shut the will to explore. Now, those bellflowers. Let's go back to A. Ones that we haven't done. No. Oh, here we go. The red berries. Oh no, they're yellow berries, so no. I maybe thought it was that one, Lady of Summer. But we've already got one of those. Yep, that's that one. Okay. All right. Looks like we're done. Ding. Philip Shaw. Mushroom. Red spores. Moves in the dark. That's all I've got. Yes. A mushroom that Wandering View, I think, is the one we're after. Wandering View, Wandering View. Oh, it's already identified. Okay. Oh, because it's yellow. I'm an idiot. Wait. Wait. Red spores moves in the dark. Is Wandering View. Yes. Okay. Plant identified. Huzzah! Alright. We got the Wandering View. Selena Scott. They're saying Black Comb is haunted now. Bradley Miller told me he saw the ghost of huge deer, antlers and all. But then Bradley Miller also says he can talk to squirrels. Squirrel! Squirrel! Either way, there's something evil in them hills, and I'm not taking any chances. All for what happened to that poor young man up in Swinside. I've come for some stinking... No, sunset. Stinking... Hang on. Sunset Mount Cap or stinking Mount Cap? Alright, so this says sunset. So... Don't... Okay, do we not have... Okay. Okay, so what do we do now? Hint. I need to look through my letters. I'm sure I remember seeing something that could lead me to a new map location and perhaps a new plant too. So does that mean that we've got... Okay, so if we picked up... Alright, have we picked up... What was the Brimlock? Small... Okay. Is this perhaps Brimlock? Small yellow berries. No. What happens if I die? That's the next question. Small yellow flowers. Don't have anything there. Everything in the archive is done, isn't it? Yep. Right. Oh, wonder. Right, what do we got for settings? Visuals, gameplay, language. Your progress is saved automatically. Okay. Repeating, I need to look back through my letters. I'm sure I remember seeing something that could lead me to a new map location. But we've done all the... That's weird. Oh, I don't have that one. Right, we're trying to catch a Bonsley. Look, okay. So the hint was look back through my stuff. Through my letters. Found it next to exclusive wandering bee. Come to the library in Ambleside. Alright, so let's go back to Ambleside. See if that does anything. I could spend hours, but unless Simone has something for me, I should get back to the shop. Okay, so it's not there. There's an old slate mine at Hard Knot that has some interesting looking fungi. Oxford, okay. So I don't know what's going on there. Alright, next hint. Yeah, we know that one. What's the next one? I have a letter from Amos that mentions Great Gable. Maybe I should go for a hike and see if there's anything interesting up there. Well, yes, but it also says I'm going to die. Alright, fine. Let's do some watering. Stuff is auto-saved, so... Great Gable, whoop. Great Gable is up there, so let's go. After several hours of arduous hiking and scrambling, I'm still some distance from the summit. I'm freezing cold and ready to head home. I should do the sensible thing and turn back now and down the mountain unless Brimlock. Okay. That's what I thought. Small yellow flowers, the leaves are waxy and tough. They are not yellow. They are not yellow flowers. That's candy root. Small yellow berries. Smooth waxy leaves. Alright, that looks like it. That could be the leaf. Let's try it. Hey, Brimlock, there you go. I push on, no longer feeling the cold, and I'm presently rewarded. Sunset Mount Trap. The sunset mount cap is a type of fungus with domed caps, sometimes called stinking. Mount cap is a result of unpleasant odor. It is thought to deter unwanted souls and spirits from entering the home, and is often placed in doorways. It is mildly toxic to humans and should not be eaten. Right, we'll have a look for that in a minute. So we're going to throw that in there. We're going to call this the Brimlock. I figured, like, maybe it doesn't have flowers, so because it's only under certain conditions. Oops. Did I? Yeah, anyway. The Brimlock goes in there. Alright, there we go. We found the Brimlock. And we collect plant. Plant acquired. Where did that end up? That ended up there. So we can put that up there. That's fine. Alright, excuse me. Now, Sunset Mount Cap. 9. Of course there's 9. We've got 1, 2, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31 flowers, and I think there are 77 in this. And we've potentially got, well, we've got information on 31. Alright, so Sunset Mount Cap. Found it. Mount Trap or Mount Cap? Mount Cap. Type of fungus with domed caps, sometimes called stinking. That doesn't help. Thought to doesn't really say it. Okay, so the shrooms. Well, let's, yeah. I haven't done that, so it's not going to be that one. Don't think it's going to be that one. Let's get all our shrooms a bit more together, shall we? Alright. Maybe it's this one. Smells strongly of soured milk, bad enough to make my eyes water. Stinking Mount Cap. Okay. That would be stinking. Warts growing on it. Small amount of light. No. Vicious liquid. Alright, so let's try this one as, whoops. Let's try this one as Sunset Mount Cap. Hey, nice. Book entry. Fruit of the henchuck can have startling effect on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts it has been known to cause severe amnesia. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it's ready to harvest. Okay. Maybe it's that one. The bulb is quite firm and turquoise, so it might be that one. Anyway. Now, that was, we have to name this one Sunset Mount Cap. Okay, and that goes in there. Sunset Mount Cap. Right, it was a stinking nut gal. Right, my brain, man, my bin man is a maniac. He almost doesn't come to a complete stop when he's emptying bins. Fair, Rach, they never end up back where they started. Well, you know, once he's done, he gets to knock off, right? Right, so what was that one we just got? That was... crap. So wordless. Maybe. No. chuck. Yeah. In terms of blue-green, which is turquoise. Small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but later cause amnesia. Growing bursts give it a striped appearance when cut open, which we can't do. In terms of blue-green, it's almost ready to harvest. Both is turquoise in colour. Right, so we're going to call this one the hen chuck. Oops. That down there. Right, and we're done for the day. I think we've done, yep, we've done all those things. They recently changed the schedule. My bins used to be done in the morning, but now after lunch. So I reckon it takes a bit extra on lunch and then has to catch up time. Yeah, that's possible. Alright. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband there, miles to the east, where the Everheart grows. Okay. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. Okay. Tell you what, I'm getting a little tired of men just being evil. It's starting to get old. Anyway, she lives alone to the car in the. All right, so she lives alone in the northwest castle to the northwest of the abbey. So there's called the abbey. I'm gonna say that's Ergemont Castle. She buried her husband there, miles to the east, where the Everheart grows. Miles to the east. Alright, let's start with Ergemont Castle. The crumbling ruins of the Ergemont Castle perch atop the hillside overlooking the village below. As I wander through the walled remnants, I'm reminded of the legend of the Ergemont horn that once hung proudly above the castle gateway. Although long since lost, it is said that the mystical horn, when blown by a rightful heir, has the power to restore the castle to its former glory. Okay. Did that eat the card? Nope. Okay. So far to the east, where the Everheart grows. Do we have an Everheart? No. Alright. So we don't have that plant and we don't have that. Alright, far to the east where the Everheart grows. This could take a while. Alright, let's do some plant watering. One more page of references to go. Is that for your studies? Is it digging? Oh, we're already full. Alright. Ah, no. Give me that. Okay. Far to the... Oh, why are you doing... Why? Far to the east where the Everheart grows. Okay. Is that... How far to the east? So I mean, Red Pike, we've been to Grassmere, I think. Tarn Crag. Let's go to Tarn Crag. Reach the top of the crag, double quick time. Below me, the tarn glistens and shimmers in the sunlight, exciting me with its deep blue hue. high and low for anything. You decide enough is enough and head back. Okay, so it's not there. Correct. Nice. I wrote an epic teaching plan for an education session, but now it's justification time. Right, I know plenty of evil women. Yeah, I know. Just great sometimes. Yeah, that's true, Kiki. Alright, so we're up to there in the watering. Hey, no! Alright, we're gonna wander. So it's not Tan Crag. Right, Grassmere we've been to. Let's try Jack's Rake. Nothing there. Okay. Let's do some more watering. Alright, will to explore. Alright, so we just did Jake's Rake. Let's try Red Pike. Hey, I enjoy a pleasant stroll up the fell. This is going easy, the weather is agreeable, and the view's majestic. I do not have to look hard to find what I'm after. Collect a plant. Oh, we've already explored Red Pike. Okay, well, that's poodles. Kiki, I think all human beings can be cruel potatoes. I've had a lot more issues. Yeah. Maybe I'm just a simple country bum. I can't be bothered anymore with pettiness. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the drunk father seems to be the drunk and or abusive father seems to be a trope that I'm seeing a lot of lately. And it's like, yeah. Right, so we've still got that card. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. Oh, well, that's northwest. But is there another castle with an abbey? Castle, no abbey. Castle, no abbey. Castle, no abbey. Well, it's the only castle to the northwest of an abbey. Yeah, no worries, Rach. You were just watching a cult doco? Okay. What cult doco were you watching? Egremont Castle. She buried her husband 3 miles to, 3 miles to the east. Oh, 3 miles to the east of where the Everheart grows. Oh. Well, where does the Everheart grow? We don't know because we don't have an Everheart. Okay. Wandering blue, why do you keep getting in the way? Cults and extreme beliefs. Every episode is a different religion cult. The FLDS, whatever that is, one came up, but the other ones I had only briefly heard of. Very interesting. Yeah, there you go. So it seems we can't get that yet, because we haven't found the Everheart. Alright, so let's put some stuff away. No. Yes, there we go. That go in clues, or does that go in letters? No, it goes in clues. Okay. So we can't use that clue just yet, and... ding! Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Ah, the Mormons. What have you done to me? I see the woman in jade mask everywhere, and that creature that stands over her shoulder, I almost feel like I can sense its desires. It is afraid of the sisterhood. That much is clear, it will lay waste to them. So much death, but it can be avoided with Arduana's protection. I do not know if I'm awake or even asleep now. I feel darkness tearing at my mind. Alright, well, let's find you some worryless. Worryless is an aptly named plant. Inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. Well, we don't have a worryless. Maybe. I'm sure I have some of that around here. Yeah, huh? Okay. Alright, so one of these is going to be a worryless. Maybe? No. No. The only one that's even remotely leaf similar is this one. Inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of... Alright. Let's see if that's worryless. It appears to be. Which gives us hop heart. Inhaling the smoke from burning the dried leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. I don't know. Don't have anything that's particularly that flower shaped. Alright, so let's mark worryless as worryless. Worryless. Alright. Moon green. met a strange man on the road to Sedberg not 2 days ago. Stranger still, he asked after you. He said he had something for you, don't ask me what. So I told him where to find you, but he looked stricken when I mentioned Undermere. Said he doesn't come near towns at all if he can help it. He was headed west, at least I think he was. He said he was looking for the Winster Spring. I'll write this down for you. Common Trouse. Right, we have that. Anyways, that's my news. Did you manage to find the plant I wanted? I think I did. Kiki's off to Lurk. Yeah, absolutely, Kiki. I'm not sure which church she was a part of either. Now, Common Trouse. That one. We think it's that one. Let's just do a double check, shall we? Despite being discriminated, Trouse was in fact quite tricky to find. However, it is known to grow in abundance in the slopes of Red Pike. Nobody knows why. Sleeves has been used. Yeah, okay. Well, let's try that. And we were right. Yay! Man wanted to meet you, headed west from Sedberg, possibly near to the source of the River Winster. Right, so we put that in there. We change the colour on that tag to yellow. And we put that under over here somewhere. Put that in there. So now we have Common Trouse. That should be in between Clavium and Forest Comfrey. Yes, it is. Excellent. And now we know where to find it. Right. Map. Exploring. Note. Man wanted to meet you headed west from Sedberg. Where is Sedberg? Yeah, Sedberg. Sedberg. Oh, there's Sedberg. Possibly near the source of the River Winster. It's heading west from there. Near the source of the River Winster. There. So maybe there. There are more important things I could be doing back in the shop. Right, so nope. Let's get to watering. Alright. So, let's try that one. The Hermit Camp is easy to find, nestled between two boulders above the spring. The cooled remains of a fire ringed by stones is the only immediate sign that anyone was here. I call out, but there is no reply. The hermit is not here. Down 2, left 3. A more thorough search of the campsite yields something interesting. Tucked off to one side, I discovered some broken pieces of wood arranged on the floor. So down 2, right 3. Okay. Whoa, hey. Oops. No. Okay, so we were there. Go down 2, right 1, 2, 3. Let's see what that's got. The camp at the Wester Spring has led me to another camp of sorts where I'm greeted by an eccentric man. Oh, yes, yes. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, yes, yes. The man says, you must take this. Take it, take it! And at his insistence, I receive the looking glass that he thrusts into my hand. He places an envelope delicately on top. It's no use to me anymore. No use. Don't forget the red ebony. I'm sure that he is quite mad. Ooh, poker checks. I'm glad you made it for Ulrich Panto Tiger. Right? Oh, I do have a Mincindino. Excellent. I got an item and a letter. Okay. Oh. Okay. It is said that the red ebony plant has the property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. I have perfected a device designed to use extract from the plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. Okay, sure. Okay. Right, so we have a device of some description. Oh, nice. Rach and Tiger both got the Mincino. Woot woot. Okay, so what plant does that use? Hang on. The red ebony. I don't think I've even got that in the book yet. Let's find out. Red ebony. Nope. That's not even in the book yet, so no idea. Alright. Pat the kitty. Conrad Stanway. I'm not long for this world, and I've decided that I want to be buried in a grave decorated with a rare and beautiful Cabalia, like a Drea huntsman with their Dranthium-covered tombs. Okay, is that on the list? Cabalia, yes it is. Alright. A rare plant that is believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Those who can afford it place wreaths made from it around their graves and loved ones. Cabalia flower almost always contains 6 petals. Finding 7-petaled flower is considered to bring good fortune. The flowers are soft purple with a sweet scent. I mean, that looks like it, right? That looks like the flower in the book. Alright, let's go with that. Hey, plant ID'd. Nice. Eyebright. Take care not to touch its bright coloured thorns. They will do no lasting damage, but they contain a small amount of venom that will cause a severe pain for several days after. Plant that only grows in the south and the warmer climates, where they call it Lothier after the long dead king. Known to improve eyesight at night, even in the darkest of places. Do we have any unidentified thorny plants? Alright, so you, wee beastie, get a label of Cabalia. Tiger getting all the hugs. Yay! Right, so Cabalia goes up here somewhere. Where do you go? Butterdale. You go after Butterdale, so you go in there. Butterdale, and then Clavium. Butterdale, Clavium. Yes, that is in the correct spot. Excellent. Party time. Excellent. Right, there's another one found. Uh-oh. Your reputation is growing, horticulturalist. Why, thank you. I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. Perhaps. My head feels like it's been torn in two lately. Well, maybe if you take the axe out of it. I'm looking for some hop heart. Alright. Hop heart. Let's see what we got. Inhaling smoke from the burning dried leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. Maybe this one? Rather unpleasant scent. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. Dark blue flowers smell sweet like rhubarb. Maybe. That looks more like it. Blue flowers, stiff leaves. Okay, so let's see. Are you hop heart? It appears so. Plant identified. This plant has copper Caledonian. This plant has a rejuvenation effect, but most who have tried its benefits from its properties have come to realize that it is a curse, not a blessing. Though you may appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves and not part of the plant. Now, that said, nope, not that one. This one maybe. Mushroom-like plant with red warts growing on it. That's what I reckon. Okay, so we're going to put that over there. Then we're going to put... crap. This one. This was hop heart. So we're going to label that. I'm going to put that in the viewer. And we're going to put hop heart over here somewhere. Where do you go? Okay, so the hop heart goes in that space that is conveniently provided. Yay! Now, what was that one we just had? Go around it, I can't remember the name. This is why I write things down, seriously. Let's just close that for a sec. Sunset, no, wasn't that one. Do you know Henchuck? Oh, Henchuck is... Ah, right, that's a questionable one. Yep, that's fine. No, that's a question one. No. Copper Caledonian? Yes, right. So, this plant, it's a plant that looks like a mushroom and it's got the little dots on it. So, I think this is going to be the Copper Caledonian because it's a mushroom-like plant. So, we're going to call that the Copper Caledonian. Pity we can't put like a question mark or something on the page. Anyway. It's nice to know I accidentally zoomed in. That's nice. Okay, so we got that one done too. So, I think we're up to ding. Are we up to ding? Yeah, we're up to ding. Verena Green. Reuben Ward has called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swinside Stone Circle. Unique expertise. Ha! He knows how to flatter an old woman when he wants something. I thought about telling him to suck an egg, gave it a good long thought actually, but my curiosity has got the better of me. He must be desperate if he's coming to me, and I'll bet they've found something juicy down there. Signs of ritual sacrifice, maybe. I could do with some witch fig to take with me. Oh, what's this? Verona Green. Okay. Started as a hobby. She also makes a lovely cup of tea. Yes, we know. Oh, this is new. Unknown. Little is known about the mysterious woman in the Jade Marsh. She is occasionally seen in the Undermere, but people understandably avoid her cold demeanor. Oh. Alright, witchy fig. Let's find some witchy fig. Plant that is said to have many uses, including easing symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It is also well liked by butterflies. It has similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. So where the hell is the witchy fig? Small red berries? Actually, have we found the Feverkiss plant? Okay, we haven't found the Feverkiss plant. Red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. The leaves are pale in colour. So this is either a Feverkiss plant or it's the witchy fig. Okay. Because that's the only... Alright, doesn't say. Fever kiss. Red berries from the leaves are pale in colour. So that could be a fever kiss. That has similar leaves, but they're green. We're going to take a guess at this one and see if that's it. Wait, let's take a hint. I'm sure I've had some of that around here. Next hint. I'm sure it's one of these plants. Oh, okay. I was way wrong. Okay. I'm gonna go with that one. Witchy fig, plant identified. I was gonna get that wrong. So that means the other one must be the fever kiss. But we can't prove that yet. People tend to be drawn into the unusual. I've got the right two flowers, I just picked the wrong one. Hooray! People tend to be drawn into the unusual flowers of Jacob's Worth. but it's the leaves that have the most interesting properties. It is said that they will point the way towards any person you wish to locate and have been used successfully to find many lost wanderer out in the fells. Okay.
I'm not a big fat panda. I'm the big fat panda.
Oops. And I have one of those. Excellent. So Jacob's Worth might be that one. Alright, so we just did Witchy Fig. So that's the Witchy Fig. The Witchy Fig. We definitely know this is the Witchy Fig. So, that's a yellow card. The Witch PHYGG. Okay, Witch Fig. Comes down here and goes just before the Worryless. Alright, now we suspect, hang on, the Fever Kiss. So we go back here to Fever Kiss, which I think is going to be this one. So, whoops, we put that away, put that in there, and we go purple Fever Kiss. Whoops. And you go down there. Now, what was that last one we just got? Is it Candlewood? No. Bishop's Parasol? No. Eyebright? No. Farmer's Worry? Was it Farmer's Worry? No. It's not Fever Kiss. Gilded Dendra? No. What one was it? Chuck? No. Jacob's Worth? Yes. Alright, so we think this one... Oh, no, wait, before we do that. We think that one might be Jacob's Worth. Jacob's Worth, maybe. You know what? I'm going to reorg my thing again. Reorganizing my plants again. Alright. Shocked. Just shocked. And good catch, Rach. Got the vigor off. Well done. Alright, labels go back down there. And ding. Damn, we got a lot out of that one. I never see anybody in your shop. Well, you're obviously not watching. It's a daily surprise to me that you're still in business. Believe me, I wouldn't be in here if I didn't have to be, especially with that damn cat still here. See, look, cat likes you. I need some Bishop's Parasol for a work-related matter. Bishop's Parasol. Alright, Wasn't sure if we had that on the to-do list. A mushroom found in dark day and feeding on light gets close to it can be seen drawing light in, enveloping surrounding in darkness. Gills on the underside of this mushroom seep a milky fluid. Right. I'm running out of mushrooms, so a viscous white liquid a viscous white liquid can be seen oozing from its underside. Okay. Seep and milky fluid. So this is going to be Bishop's Parasol, I think. So we're going to go with it. Bishop's Parasol. Let's see. Ta-da! And a book entry. Royal Gentia, sometimes called Everheart. Oh, Everheart. Pink flowers of the Royal Gentia are made up of 2 large kidney-shaped petals. Okay. One of the few known ways to release the bind of swift snare is to apply a paste created from the sap of the Royal Gentia, sometimes called Everheart. Man, what did we... No, we've done that one. Aha! She buried her husband 3 miles to the east where the Everheart grows. Right. So, we gotta find Everheart. Everheart. But it wasn't called Everheart, was it? Gah! Okay. Was it Storian? No. Where the Everheart grows. Nope. There it is, Royal Gentia. Okay, so Royal Gentia is Everheart. Cool. Alright, so once we find that, we know that that's where that clue is going to lead us to. Alright, now, Bishop's Parasol. That's going to go down under B somewhere. Whoops, no, not there. No! Because I'm not putting it on a shelf. I'm an idiot. Alright, Bishop's Parasol goes right next to the Aquaria. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, we're at the end of the day. Nice. Alright, well, we're getting there. We've got a few identified now. Unidentified viscous liquid. I know, right? This is an identified viscous liquid. Alright, so we've still got to figure out the clue. We've got a clue. And we have a clue. And we've got to figure this thing out. Red ebony. We haven't got a red ebony yet. Again, that I missed, did we? No. Okay. Alright, so we end the day. Not long after the girl left home, her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Okay. The old man of Coniston looks out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current floating gently southward to the fork. Okay. Boo, first alarm. Boo. We're only like 2/3 of the way through the stream. It's Tiger hits snooze. Excellent. Well done, Tiger. That's what we like to see. Okay, so Wolf Explore. The old man kind of looks across the Lake Coniston. Lake Coniston? Okay. There's Lake Coniston. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards to the fork, which is going to be that one. So let's go looking. Hey, the heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of water on water. I'm soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I'm not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. Rach, one Tuesday I can hang out for longer, and one I cannot. Today I cannot. Boo! We like hanging out with Rach. Ooh, okay. Those 2 new plants. Where'd my book go? Ah, it's under the mat. Dilbert. Dilbertus Maximus. Okay, Royal Gentia. Let's go to the Royal Gentia. Let's see if either of those, sometimes called Everheart, the pink flowers. Okay. Neither of those are pink flowers, so while that is pink, it's not the right. But we don't have the Royal Gentia yet. Okay, that was neither of those. 2 large pink petals to go on with. Alright, so I guess that means we're up to ding. Love how the cat lights opens her eyes in surprise. The insects made the salt marshes uninhabitable. People stay away and not much grows there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. I have drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. Collect note. Whoa. Slamming. Alright. Let's see. What do we got? Got that. Okay, that may be a problem. Because this is just a map and does not necessarily help. What is that? Dotty line. Okay, you go away. What was maybe 4 squares up from the bottom? 4 squares up from the bottom? 1, 2, 3, 4. Somewhere in there. What was the original clue though? Gadzooks. Bios. That's what I need. Bios. And that was that her that just came in? Nope. Sure it was a girl. Nope. Okay, so we've obviously missed the hint. Because I'm a dilbert. Alright, so it's got to be out this way somewhere. Thinking that this is the coastline, that is the dotted line, and this comes down into those two tributaries there, and then a third one. Yeah, okay. So it's going to be there. Hey, the air is thick with flying, biting insects and unbearable plague. Found it. I fight against it for mere moments before I'm overwhelmed. If I only had some blue winter to keep them at bay. Winter boar. Winter boar. Okay, also known as blue aloe. Or blue winter, after its cool blue-grey flowers. Winter boar is a handy plant, often found growing in extreme cold environments. The rubbery leaves make it effective insect repellent when applied to the skin. Dark purple flowers. I don't think that counts as blue-grey then. Light purple flowers, the smell is alluring. Okay. That doesn't look like those either. Nope. Grey blue flowers with an orange centre. That might be it. Right, so let's see if this is winter boar. It is winter boar. Rewards book entry. What do we got? Gerathium. A plant found mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves. Some known as Gerathium. Okay, so this is winter boar. So let's go do winter boar. Okay, put them away. Alright, before we go, I need a short break. I'm going to have to run away, so I'm going to play some ads. Feel free to ignore them, but I'll be back. And we're back. Okay, Rach, thank you for coming in. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for hanging out. You are awesome. Love your face right off your face holder. And have a good day. Have a good day, Rach. Have a safe and good night, as Tiger says. Absolutely. Alright, we're getting rid of that. We're putting the winter boar down next to the witch fig. Which one's the witch fig? That one. And that next to the witch fig. I'm just going to move these back this way a little bit, because I wanna. Right, the blue winter saves my skin, but the swirling mass... Wait, what? Also known as blue aloe or blue winter. Okay. The blue winter saves my skin, but the swirling mass of insects is so thick in places that it's hard to see. At length I came across what I came for and hurry away. New plant acquired. Ooh, that's the spiky... I know what that is. There's a... Okay. Whoops. Right. There's a picture of that in here somewhere. No, it's not the mellow glow. Eye bright. Take care not to touch its brightly coloured thorns. They will do no lasting damage, but they can contain a certain amount of venom. Plant that only grows in the south warmer climates, where they call it Lothar after the dead king, known to improve eyesight at night, even in the darkest places. I've got a feeling this is going to be eye bright. Maybe. Alright, So let's put a purple one on. So that now has a purple sticker, so that goes over here. Okay. Now we start putting things away because we have used them all. Right. Ding! Bethany Coleman. Hey Beth. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. You're welcome. The sisterhood is grateful, but the news that the Adra was poisoned with gilded dendra has everyone worried. The temporary acting Arda is panicking. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. We're trying to find her and her sister Charlotte. Remembered that the Jacob's Worth plant is said to help locate people. Jacob's Worth. Okay, so do we... Jacob's Worth. So I think this is Jacob's Worth. Let's find out. It is. Plant identified. Nice. Solomon's Scepter. Also known alarmingly as Hell's Gate and sometimes Solomon's Scorn. The flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Seriously, people? Get a grip. Many sweet-smelling flowers grow along the stem. I'm going to say it's one of these two. Dark purple flowers. Light purple flowers, the smell is alluring. Yeah, it's that one. Now, first off though, Jacob's Worth. Where did I put Jacob's Worth? There it is. So we need to change that to a yellow one. Jacob's Worth goes near Hop Heart, then Jacob's Worth. Right. Solomon's Scepter. Smell is alluring. So wait, many sweet smelling flowers. That looks right. So we're going to label that with purple as Solomon's Scepter. One in, one out. Ready, kitty? Ding! Peggy Morris. What do you got, Peggy? I read about a wonderful sounding ornamental plant, but my book didn't say what it was called or where to find it. Okay. It has curled leaves and a dark blue flower. Lady of Summer. Sweet smelling dark flower. Lemon Dandy is not a dark blue flower. Smell is faintly off-putting. No. Looks like the only curly leafed ones we've got though. Especially with the dark blue flower. So I'm going to go with Lady of Summer. Plant identified. Excellent. So it looks like we've got Lady of Summer right. Ding! Ennis Aylford. We've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendru. Sure. Dendro. Dendro? No. I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sedgel Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendro. Okay. Sure. Why not? It's a theirs. Yes. Tiger, what's the premise to this game? I was lurking in the beginning and didn't see what happened. Basically, what we're doing is the premise of the game. We're finding out things as we go along. We're identifying all these plants and doing the little missions. We get every time we end a day, we're getting a little more of a story behind the character that I think we're meant to be playing. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. It's just identifying flowers, identifying plants, and cataloging them. But there's been several murders. There's been a poisoning. There's a group in the forest who their leader was poisoned, and they're trying to find out who. And now there's the Dendro Seeds of Redemption people. So lots going on. You are the horticulturalist, and you supply to every person, or choose who you serve. I think we're just doing everyone. I think we're just supplying to everyone. Well, that's the way I'm going to play it. And then we'll see how that plays out. Alright, so where are we going? We are going to this one. Yeah, your expertise should be useful in leaving St. John's Poppy outside the Sadgill Church. Right, so where's the Sadgill Church? Sadgill Church, where are you? Sadgill Church, I can't find you. Do I have... Yes, I do have a Zorura. Right, Sadgill Church, we're still looking for you. There's Sadgill. So I guess we go there. Church isn't hard to find. Small hamlet. Looking, the church isn't hard to find in the small hamlet, so this must be the place. St. John's Poppy. Done. Okay, that's ticked off. Verona Green. I have returned from Swinsdale. Swinside. I must admit I was hoping for more to go on, but there were certainly signs of a ritual having been performed at this stone circle. Hey, nice catch, Tiger. And the poor victim, well, the less said about him, the better. Reuben had it right, though. Grisly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the gilded dendra. Okay. Gilded dendra. Do we have you yet? Gilded dendra. No, we do not. You are. Do we have a... Oops. Nope, we don't have the gilded dendra in shore. Whoops, get out. Nope. Alright, gilded dendra. Do not drink the sap of this plant. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to dendra's miasma. A sure painful way to die. Poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. Okay. Gilded dendra. Rather unpleasant scent. Maybe that one. It might be that one. It's not those. Soft and feathery, and my fingers ache from handling this plant. Aha! I think that's going to be the gilded dendra. Whoops. Because the poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of this plant can be painful. I'm going to say that is the gilded dendra. So let's move you over there. The leaves kind of look like that. Right, so we're going to put that up there. And we're going to see. Gilded dendra. There we go. Collect! What do we get? Maiden Sorrow. Rubbing the soft leaves of this plant between one's finger and thumb is said to help prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. The flowers of this plant droop mournfully, but it is the thorns along its stem that thought lends its name. Oh. Okay. I reckon that might be this one. Maiden's Sorrow. Alright. So, we know that's the gilded dendra. So we're going to put a tag on that. Gilded dendra. Go gilded dendra, and then maid thingy. Maiden's Sorrow. I think it's going to be this one. A single peak flower that smells pleasant. And it's slightly droopy. It's got thorns along the stem. Yeah, okay, so we're going to call you purple. Maiden's Sorrow. Oops. Need a capital S, because, you know. Alright, Maiden's Sorrow. Nope. Nope. Alright. Move you over there, because that's getting all full. How far that way does that go? Yeah, right. Fair way. Alright. We're starting to get some plants going. Right, so we put you away. Done most of that. Ding! Hello, Anne. My aunt died 2 weeks ago and I inherited her house. That's nice. Nice inheritance. Anyway, I've been sifting through her possessions and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic, I found a coffin. More unusual still, it was bound by strong vines, so strong that I cannot cut through them. Okay. I immediately thought of your shop. You know about plants, right? Royal Gentier. Yeah. So we have a Royal Gentier? I don't think we do. Because that's the evergreen. Need to take another look at that clue card. Maybe that will lead me to the plant I'm looking for. Yep, that's what I thought. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey, which is going to be that one. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east of where the Everheart grows. Alright, let's go to the abbey. What does the abbey tell us? A small window opens with a much larger oak door. From the darkness, only a friend may enter. I know what that is. Only a friend may enter. This is one of the ones we have. I know that much. Afflictions of the mind, good fortune, open any lock, eye strain, sleeping drafts, fox button, friendship between strangers. Maybe. Alright, let's try a fox button. Whoops. Crap. Crap. Did the wrong one. Okay. Where's my watering can? There it is. Going to the abbey, and they say only a friend may enter, which I do. Fox button. Okay, I thought we'd already identified the fox button. Obviously not. The hat sat stuck and the oak door swings inwards slowly without a sound. I'm ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. Alright, we'll get to that in a minute. Book entry. The sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they call this plant the bulbs of Bayonne. Okay. You need the focus plant? Yeah, absolutely, Tiger. Yes, we have to identify each species. Nods silently when asked about Long Meg and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. Okay. Regarding Long Meg, there is a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby. Along with her daughters, they were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic until one night they went too far and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. Okay. Sure. Oh, give me up. No. Okay, so that... I don't know if that helped. No, we've still got the card. What's this one? There's a stone circle north of Undermere. I mean, this is Undermere, right? According to local legends, okay, Undermere. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. Guess. Okay. That one? Let's go there, see what happens. There are more important things. Okay. That's it. Alright. So that didn't help currently. Gotta find... You buried her husband 3 miles to the east of where the Everheart grows. Okay. Unless she buried her husband 1, 2, 3 miles to the east, and that's where we're going to find the Everheart? Huh. Oh my god. The dead tree, its bark cracked and blackened by fire, stands alone on the hillside. Off to one side, a patch of flowers grows on the low mound. Okay. Collect. There it is. New plant acquired. Okay. That was my own dumbass fault. Isn't it funny? Like, but this is what I find funny. Just the subtle difference in inflection that you read that in. I changed the inflection and then it made sense where to go look. Gurinarg, damn you English. Alright, so this is the Royal Gentria, Royal U. We know this is going to be right. Royal, what, stop it. Royal Gentria. On the way back we go. A wild Drudigon. Do I have one of those? Oh, it already escaped. Oh, but I didn't have one. Boo. Oh, wait, no. No, it escaped. Anyway, Royal Gentia. Here's one. And we got a book entry. What did we get? The petal Elderfinium. Petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to dangerous miasma. A deadly poison that causes the blood to slowly turn black, eventually resulting in a painful death. It has an intoxicating scent similar to that of Solomon's scepter. Cool. Right, so we're looking for Royal Gentia. That'll be over here somewhere. I think so. Royal Gentia should go. Wait. Next to Ren. There we go. Awesome sauce. Let's just double check. Should be Ren, then Royal Gentia. Yes. Excellent. We still have quite a few suspect flowers. That's okay. End of day. "5 miles south of the tallest one, but it grows in peace in the midday sun." Okay. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book, her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. Okay. I don't know how many days we get to do all this, but I guess we'll find out. 5 miles south of the tallest one. It grows in peace in the midday sun. The tallest one, what? That's a crappy clue. The tallest one. Right, let's get out of here for a sec. Let's open my drawer. What's the clue? So we haven't done that one either. There's a stone circle north of Undermere, according to local legend. Alright. Stone circle north of Undermere. Aha! The daughters, stone circle. There we go. Alright. So there is a stone circle north of Undermere. Got it. According to local legend, blah blah blah. A wild and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart is called the Long Meg by the locals. Well, no, okay. Let's go to the stone circle and see what happens. This circle of ancient rhyolite boulders has been a site of ritual importance for hundreds of years. A lone pillar of red sandstone stands off to the side. Okay. Did that count? No, it did not. Okay. So why were we not allowed to go anywhere? Guarding Long Meg. Okay. Sure. Got a feeling it might be this thing. But I don't know how to use that thing. Oh, wait. Come back here. Red ebony plant has the property of uncovering that which is hidden in secret. No. So we need a red ebony. I don't think we have red ebony yet. Let's find out. definitely not. Alright, ding! I was able to strip away the swift zone vines and lift the lid with more than a little trepidation, I'll admit. Okay. To my relief, but also disappointment, the coffin contained nothing but dust. It's been a coffee, we're out. At least that's what I thought at first, but then I looked closer, I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the grey ash. On the back of the amulet was an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter I awake." Solomon's scepter is a plant, right? Supposedly. Ah, that's one of the... I think she's got it. No. Solomon's scepter, that one. Light purple flowers, smell as alluring. Plant is commonly used in witchcraft, and they have many sweet-smelling flowers grow along the stem. I reckon this is it, but let's find out. Hey, plant ID. Long veracund. Sometimes called the witch's remedy. The long veracund is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. Yeah, that might be it. Small leaves, delicate flowers. Damn it. I forgot to... Okay. It's fine. I'll get there eventually. Long veracund. Small leaves, delicate flowers. Some call it the long veracund is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. I think that is going to be a long veracund. Alright, and we've just got one of the other purples, right? It was... Is it Solomon's Scepter? Yes, it was Solomon's Scepter. So we know you are now a yellow. Alright. You come down this end somewhere. And go after Shimmerlong. Yeah. Yes. You go there. Ta-da! Alright. So we've still got a couple of clues that we haven't made yet, so... Dunno. David Schaefer. I heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near the Swinside Stone Circle. Yeah. They say it slaughtered half of his flock as well. People around here don't seem too bothered, but it's got them panicked down Foxfield way. Thanks, Posty. Entomere Eye. Where's Kentmere? We go to Kentmere? Doesn't seem to be a Kentmere Eye anywhere around. Go to Kentmere. I don't know where I descend into a pleasant village where the village of Kentmere is situated. On my way past a rock, stone or badger rock, which has always been popular with local children who challenge each other to scramble up its craggy sides. I made a beeline to the village church, St. Cuthbert's, which is sheltered by an ancient yew tree. There are many plants to admire among the headstones and tombs, but sadly nothing extraordinary for me to find today. Okay. Yeah, directly into the map, you idiot. Fine. Kentmere. Don't know what the Kentmere Eye is. Okay. I don't think there's a lot I can do about that, actually. Wait a minute. Is it a plant? No. If it is, we don't got it. Sorry. Bing! Verona Green, well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded dendra that was used in the Swinside ritual site. That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that is used in several of the darker incantations. And it can't be a coincidence that the very same plant was used to poison the Ardra. There must be a connection between this other murder and the Sisterhood. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. Some maiden's sorrow would help a lot. Wait, maiden's sorrow. Maybe I've got that in the purples. Some maiden's sorrow. Let's see, is this maiden's sorrow, dear? It is maiden's sorrow. Oh, we are so happy. Black. Oh, red ebony. Here we go. This plant is said to uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and secret writings. The red ebony is extremely rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part of the name is believed to come from, since, confusingly, the large flower is in fact blue. Okay. I don't think we have a red ebony even possible there. No, we do not. Okay, so now we just did Maiden's Sorrow, so we can change that to a yellow tag and put it under M somewhere. Mary's Breath. Mary's Breath is there. So, whoop. Right, where'd the other one go? There you are. Alright. Now, Maiden's Sorrow is in place. So, we need the red, what was it? Red ebony. Do we get any hints? Let's just go back. Red ebony. That which is hidden, including it. Extremely rare, not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant where the red part of it, confusingly, the large flower is in fact blue. And none of those look to be rather unpleasant scent. No, that, I mean, that's got 4 stamens, not 2. It's not going to be that one. I don't think we've got anything in here that could count for that. No. Okay. So, pat the kitty. Reuben Ward. It looks to me like I'm gonna have to make a trip to Blackcomb. Verona noticed something at the Swinside site that's had me pondering. piece of slate with a symbol drawn on it in black. Can't think of anywhere else around there where you'd get slate from. That Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something up at Blackcomb. But then again, Bradley Miller does claim that fairies stole his wheelbarrow. If I'm going to spend the night out in the hills, I'll want to take some eyebright with me. Wouldn't want anyone sneaking up on me in the dark. Reuben Ward. We've done Reuben. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait. What's that? Ennis Aylford. Man who claims to... Oh, yeah, right. We haven't seen this guy. A man who claims to represent the group known as the Seeds of Redemption. He grew up in nearby Gosforth, but it is rumoured that he spent some time living in Rydal Caves. It's not clear what happened in the intervening years, but by the time he came to Undermere, he had dedicated his life to the one he calls the Woken Dendru. Oh, there you go. Alright. Eyebright. Yep, that one. And Eyebright it was. Look at that. The purple wild coal. The purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering from the effects of having drunk too much the night before. There are some who consider wild coal as sacred plants, perhaps owing to its rarity, and claim that it is bad luck to pick the berries from it. Okay, so we know you are Eyebright, so let's put a yellow tag on you. And then we go to right there. Let's check that's in the right place. Eyebright, Forest Camphor. Eyebright, Forest Camphor. Yep. And should be common trowels before it is. Nice. Hype, hype, hype. Alright. What do we got? We've got... I think... We've done pretty much everything we can, so... Bing. Forest Vare. Does it ever stop raining in Undermere? I hope not. You have a reputation in town for knowing about unusual plants. Why, yes. Yes, I do. I need some grey sandfire. Well, that's nice. Nobody around here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place now. Well, I think that's grey sandfire, so let's see. It appears it is. Book entry. Ember Soul. Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. And again, it doesn't look like we've got anything like that in the pile. Now, grey sandfire though, we've just got, so you go yellow tag. Grey sandfire goes next to gilded dendra. Gilded dendra, grey sandfire, harlequin blue. Alright. So you go in there. Nice! Oops. It only pushes one way. Ah, stop it. Anyway. Alright, that's just... yeah. I should stop doing that. Alright, so we've still got this clue. Let's have a look at our map. Still have several things to figure out. Kentmere Eye. Buggered if I know what that is. 5 miles south of the tallest. Oh, 5 miles south. 5 miles south of the tallest but one. It grows in peace in the midday sun. 5 miles south of the tallest but one. Okay. Five miles south of the tallest but one. I have no idea what that's meant to mean. I really don't. Yeah, okay, we've been there, but nothing happened. Eye, nothing. Got to find the red ebony for that. Yeah, I got nothing on all that. Now, end of the day it is, I guess. At first, she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually, she made her way to Grisdale Forest. Okay. I don't know about that, Chisel. My beard has grown since the last time you came in. Day 8, Friday. Alright, Lowick to Ilgill Head. Alright, here we go. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Okay, so there's Ilgill Head is there. Where's Lowick? There's Foxfield. Crinkle Crags. Where's Crinkle Crags? Crinkle Crags. Alright. So, Foxfield to Crinkle Crags is that way. Lowick to... Where's Lowick? Where be... Oh, there's Lowick. Lowick. Okay, so Lowick to Ilgill Head is there. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags is there. Alright, so the crossover is about there, I think. We'll head to Lowick. Yes. Foxfield to Crinkle Crag. Yep. The crossover is right there. So let's go see what that is. Nothing here. Crap. Oh well. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Torva's kind of in the middle of that, maybe. So we could go have a look at Torva. Let's just speed this up a bit. Melbourne Tigers all the way. Okay. Alright, so let's try Torva. Torva's a nope. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, let's just take that map off for a sec. Alright. More watering. One way to plant your hobbies. Right? So many cards. Right, Loic to Ilgle Head. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. So Loic is there. Ilgle Head is there. Foxfield is there. Crinkle Crags is there. So it's not Torva, it's not that joint. Keep going around until we find it. Okay. There's a lizard on the map. We should investigate. Okay. Where is this lizard on the map? Give me the grid and we'll go look. The left, it thinks it could swim. Oh, right. Yeah, there be sea creatures. Loic to Ilgle Head, Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Alright, wait a minute. So we've done the 2-point square. We've done the one next to it. Now we're going to do the one on top of it. Hey! Nice. The magpie sees me before I see it. I do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me and I feel an urge to leave this place, but not before collecting a plant for further study, one for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie and another plant I've never seen before. 2 for joy. Alright, new plants. Oh, okay. don't know. Whoops. I don't know what they could be. But we will find out eventually. Let's just bring these back in line. Oops. Cause. Alright, so we found that one. That's nice. Chisel might be back in sometime. Stomach is calling out to you. No worries. Well, we've got about an hour left of the stream, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, well, we're starting to get a decent range of plants going. Alright, ready for it? Ding! Inner Selford. You're wise to pledge your support to the Seeds of Redemption. Together we are stronger. Now that the Dendro has awoken, the redemption is upon us. It is a glorious time. Our deeds will be remembered for 1,000 years. Those of us that have put our faith in Woken Dendro will be saved, but we must act swiftly. We will be in touch soon. Praise the Dendro. Yeah, whatevs, dude. Hey! Got the cat lover trophy. I patted her 13 times. Praise the Dendrum. Unknown. My mind is clouded, dark. I see it, and it sees me. All of me, even under my mask. Odophinium is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who helped me, horticulturalist. Okay. Do we have Elderfinium? Well, okay, we've got that picture. Petals of this flower can be brewed in it. It has an intoxicating scent similar to that of Solomon's scepter. Okay, well, I don't think we had an Elderfinium in the... No. Okay. It does not look like we have an Elderfinium. I should get that viewing device working. I need to take another look at that clue card and maybe that will lead me to the plant I'm looking for. Okay. Alright, so for that we need... where's the letter? Red ebony, which is a blue plant, blue flower. Red ebony. Red ebony. So, red part of its name comes in. Confusingly, the large flower is in fact blue. Okay. So where do I get the red ebony? Purple turning pink at the ends? Nope. That is not red ebony. Purple flowers with a gentle scent? Nope. Definitely not. I should get that viewing device walking tallest but one. Could that refer to the second highest mountain in the area? Well, that's what I thought it was. What's the second highest mountain in the area, though? Oh, here we go. So, 899 meters. 899 meters, right, is the highest. Red Pike we've been to, 978. 978 is next. 873, no. 551. 859, no. 902. There's a 902. There's basically got to be anything 9 now. 5, 8, 6. I didn't even see the heights of those things up there. So, you know. Alright, so I reckon it's the Bowfell. So let's go to Bowfell. A dense fog obscures my way. I stumble onto the great slab. A tilted sheet of rock that seems to slope off into the abyss below. Moss, lichen and tufts of grass flourish in the cracks, but see little else. Okay. Oi. 899. Okay, 978 we've got. 902. $8.99. So that's 3. 393, 803, 873, 551. Did I see? That's what I'm thinking. Did I miss a number somewhere in there? Because it didn't seem to be the 902 of Bowfell. Oh, 5 miles south of the tallest but one. That's where I messed up. Okay. 902, 5 miles south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Woot! The forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. Well. Okay, so we think that is going to be elderfinium. Elderfinium. The petals of this flower can be brewed in. Okay. Similar to that of Solomon's scepter. A large blue flower with an odd protrusion. Okay. No, that's not. This is the red. It's not elderfinium. I think that's going to be red ebony. Yep. Okay. So how do we use it? Stick writings, berry red ebony is extremely rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant. Red plant. The large flower is in fact blue. A large blue flower with no protrusion. Okay. Well, we've got it. Now what do we do with it? Aha. Ta-da! Okay, so that is now definitely red ebony. Why does wandering blue? Oh, because it wanders overnight. Oh my god. Wandering blue, seriously? Okay. Okay, you go in there. Red ebony wren. Alright. I finally figured. How long did it take me to figure that out about the wandering blue? Wow. Plants have names. I call them, well, that looks delicious. Cat trophies at the end game. Absolutely, Tiger. Absolutely. Right, so we're still looking for things. Right, so we have that. I should take a look at the map through the viewing device. Yeah. That was my next guess. Tomb of the Hunter. Okay. The Great Oak. Elderfinium grows here. Right, so let's go get that elderfinium. Hang on, where is it? 38. Q38. Okay. Q38. Q30. Bing! Whoever wrote on my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out to this desolate place in search of a plant life, but a quick search yields exciting results. Collect. New plant. Alright, is that going to be elderfinium? Then we've got a couple of other places to go to. So... elderfinium. Strong sweet aroma. Petals of this flower can be resulting in painful death. It has an intoxicating scent similar to that of Solomon's scepter. It's got maybe... Well, it's meant to be elderfinium, and it said elderfinium grows here, so let's find out. Elderfinium. There we go. That unlocks Larkshine. Plant with powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days. Sometimes confusingly called kidney flower. This is thought to be a reference to the kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow this plant. Okay. So you get a label of elderfinium. And you get to go down here somewhere. Right, so you go in there. And now we have elderfinium. Alright, will to explore. Where's my gooba gooba? Tomb of the Hunter is at B14. So let's go to B14. The memorial bears the name of Swaif Pryor. It stirs a memory. He was one of the Drea. Theirs is a lonely life and the mercy of a dangerous addiction. They build a tolerance to the Dranthium sap in childhood that they might benefit from its potent effects, but they will die if they stop taking it. An unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. Cool. Dranthium, maybe. Wait, let's go all the way down here and collect. Do we have a Dranthium? Let's find out. Dranthium. Plant with powerful mind-altering stuff. Abilities who inhale smoke from their burning long sharp leaves to be and some know Dranthium is green eye, a name delivered from the telltale signs of overdose, where even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. Alright, so let's put you as a purple Dranthium. Purple flowers, long thin leaf that burns sharp edges. Long sharp leaves. Yep, I reckon that is going to be the Dranthium. There appears to be enough evidence to support that. Alright, now there was another one, and we need to do some watering if we want to go slam that one on. Alright. Is that? Oh no, we've still got more bells to do. Right, so Tomb of the Hunter, we found that. The Great Oak is at November 9? Oops. November 9, yes. Right, so November 9. Huge tree stands before me, impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I could ever imagined it's any living thing might be. Its upper branches graze the sky. Right, so nothing doing there yet. And I think, oops, that was everything. Eldefinium, yes, we've done that. Great Oak, we've done that. Tomb of the Hunter, we've done. Yep, that looks like everything. Okay. Time for the next one. Ding! Grace Enright. Hey, Grace. My mom was into horticulture. I found this among her things. Golden light, that's a plant, right? I'm not sure what long Meg could mean, though. Is that another plant? Anyway, I thought you should have it, just in case it's any help. Sweet. Hey, golden light, start at Long Meg, South 3, East 2. Okay. Start at Golden Meg, which is up there. Start at Long Meg. Boop. South 3, East 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. The river is in its youth here, following swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual looking flower. New plant acquired. Did I get the right one? Yes, I did. Okay. Where's the new plant? There it is. Oops. No. Okay, put the map away. Yes, we have to give every plant a name. Now, Meg. Something Meg. Maybe not. Start at Long Meg. Right, well, we got that one. We don't know what it does, but we've got it. That doesn't seem to do anything else. Oh, it works. It works. Nope. 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 Okay. Ah. All right. So that's. Oh. All right. So hopefully. Okay. So in theory, we could find all upside down ones of these. Yep, there it is. And it's just going to be a matter of figuring out where do we get the next ones? All right. It's not a letter, it's a clue. It's a clue. Bing. Anwood. Help me! The amulet. I can't remove it and it's drawing the life from me. Long Veracund. Do we have one of those? Yes. Long Veracundi. We think that is it. Ooh, crap. Okay. So that is not Long Veracundi. How do I take the tag off? Red. It's not Long Veracundi. Okay, so you obviously only get so many wrong ones. Crap. Sometimes called Witch's Remedy, the Long Veracundi is believed to lift curses. Small leaf grows in pairs along the stems. Okay. Oh. That's the only other one that I've got that it could be. Let's take a hint, shall we? I'm sure I have some of that around here. Okay. Well then, the only other thing it could be is this one. Flowers have a delicate scent, purple turning to pink at the ends. Let's take a next hint. Sure it's one of these. Yep, okay. It's gonna be that one then. That one is Long Veracundi. I can feel it working, thank you. You're welcome. Alright, so that is Long Veracund. Right, so how do I take a tag off? Maybe I just... Okay. Yep, right. Delete what was written on it. Whoa, okay. I've growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Okay, well, here we go. Oof. That's sort of that bit. Long Veracund. Plant identified. Caldery. The uses of Caldery are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduinia place the flower as an offering to ensure successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. Okay, doesn't look like we've got anything that matches that description currently. Actually, let's put the shrooms back together. Well, that was hocusy pocusy. Ding! It's good to see you, my friend. I've been on the road so long, I'd started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. Sure. I'm back in town for a few days, though, and I wanted to give you these before I forget. Okay. I found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. I almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Oh. Amos is well illustrated. Oh, we've got everyone now. Nice. When did we get him? Anyway. Amos is well acquainted with strange horticulture and enjoys drawing the plants within. He spends most of his time outdoors, where he occasionally comes across unusual looking plants in untrodden places. He collects sketches in his field book, but not the plants themselves, preferring to leave that to others with more expert knowledge. Cool. Collect all the notes. Aha! See? There we go. Alright, let's close you and put you over here for now. Then we get the other that. There we go. And now we attempt to figure this out. Okay. So that is definitely there. That is definitely there. Yep. And so... Ooh. Yeah. Alright, so let's see what this does. That one. That one. That one, that one. Ta-da! Ooh! All sorts of things in here. Here we go. Oh. Coin, 1813 Gosford. Okay. Oh, that goes up in there. All right. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology, Black Road, Kendall. Okay. Oh, that goes in a letter. A Briar's disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. The location of cached cargo, for example. What, you mean one of these? Actually, we haven't looked at that with the thingy, have we? Yep. Oh, no, they're just glowing blue. Yes, they're all glowing. Very nice. Send coded messages. The location of cached cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size with the same symbols etched around the edges, and a map. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. Okay. So if we get the map out, hang on. If we get the map out, then we get this thing. Kentmere Eye. So we put this on Kentmere. Where's Kentmere? Kentmere! Where did I lose Kentmere? Why did I lose Kentmere? I now cannot find Kentmere. Ah, there's Kentmere. So there is the... Which one is the Kentmere square? That one. So Kentmere Eye is that an eye? I think that's an eye. Let's go there. Nothing here. Okay, that was not the Kentmere Eye. Alright, where's my watering can? Give me my watering can. Can. Alright, now let's try that again. Let's try if we put Kentmere on that one. Alright, I went to that one, so let's try this one. Hey, there we go. From Kentmere I follow the bearing of the eye and end up in a small forest north of Kendal. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth of a type of flower is flourishing. The mystery solved. Find Briar's disc location. Find a Briar's disc location. There you go. I haven't actually been looking at trophies. What have we got in the way of trophies? We've gotten 8. We've unlocked 8 trophies. Okay. A mystery solved, find the prize. Secrets, open the secret door. Activate the viewing device with cat lover, of course. Visit 20 map locations and identify 10 plants. We've unlocked solve your first clue card and handle your first customer. Oh, we've got recover from rising dread, so you can recover from it. Create an elixir, complete the game, identify all the plants. We've got 35 of the 77, so we're not quite halfway there. Guardian of the Forest, save the Sisterhood, complete a full playthrough without using the hint button. Murder Burbridge, okay, and 3 other hidden achievements. And there you go. Oops. No hint button. Alright, that's going to be an interesting one. Where did you go? You are there, so what are you? You have red berries. I don't know. You do not ring a bell. Alright. Devil's Night Trap. This plant is known colloquially as corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. Wow. It has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Boiling the root in vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. It doesn't look like we have anything up there that's Devil's Nightcappy. And Tremble Huff. The Tremble Huff is traditionally used as decoration at weddings, as it is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of the small cup-like flowers. They generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and allow for easy access for pollinating insects. Doesn't look like we've got... might be this one. That might be a Tremble Buff. Let's find out. Nah. No. I don't think that's going to be the Tremble Buff. Okay, what are we up to? We're up to Ding, I think. Simoon Green. I have no idea what any of this means, but it seemed like something you might find interesting. What you got for us, Simone? I found it while clearing out the nook of the east wing. Baylock's Elixir. Here we go. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Baylock's Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure they retain important information that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. Okay. So let's go back to the start. So either I don't have any of those plants, or it's not going to be that easy. Alright, oh, all of this stuff can go away. Just go away. Alright, end of the day. What do we do with that drawer? There we go, we can put it away. End day. Okay. In Tebay, a noble In Tebay, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Okay. A young woman alone in the world, she was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. Okay. Day 9, Saturday. Alright. In Tebay, a noble elder stood silently watching. Okay, so where's Tebay? Tebay, where are you? Tebay! Tebay. In Tebay, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. You wouldn't think, following the modern railway line into Tebay, that this prosperous village was once home to a notorious prophetess. Mary Baines, a local witch, haunted the locals with her tales about the end of the world. Although such prognostications may seem quaint nowadays, her grave in the churchyard is still avoided by all in the village and nothing grows there. Okay. So that appeared to not help. In Tebay, a noble elder stood silent. In Tebay, northeast. Oh god, okay. Alright, let's try that. Basically, northeast, south, south, west, south, south. Alright. So... crap. Okay, so in Tebay, a north, east, south, south, west, south, south. Boom. Haha! I find myself on a patch of moorland, still off the moors, surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swathes of purple heather. And there, another. Whoops, now 2 new plants. Okay, neither of those are ringing a bell. So, we get new plants and we throw them up there. Ta-da! Well, we're nearly halfway there and we're not quite running out of room on the bottom shelf. But that's okay. Alright, we got that hint. Yay! Alright. Burper. Simone, Long Meg. Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. As long as you can get me some Fever Kiss, that is. Too many late nights in the library are taking their toll. Oh look, the Rising Dread we got rid of Rising Dread. Did that mean we get it? Did we get rid of Rising Dread? recover from the rising dread. Okay. I thought we just did, but maybe we didn't. I don't know. Okay, that is not the button I wanted to press. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Am I still actually streaming? I hope I'm still streaming. Because my stream preview just died in the ass. So I don't know. Technical difficulties, all the fun. Okay, so I've just looked at the time though, and we are starting to run out of it. So we might see if we can figure out Fever Kiss. And the red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. So we think this is Fever Kiss. So let's go. And it was. Yay, plant identified. Mountain Astory promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. Okay. That picture really is not going to help. Anyway, so we know you are Fever Kiss. Ta-da! So let's put a yellow label on you. And find out where you go. Fever Kiss goes right in there. Right next to Forest Camphor. Oops. There we go. Yay! Alright, well that was quick. So we'll do one more ding, I think. And then we might call it a stream. Maybe 2 dings. There's talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. Yes, there is. I know of her. There are all sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. Sure. That is certainly unusual. Beckfoot Candle. Right? To explore. Let's find Beckfoot. Beckfoot! Where are you, Beckfoot? There's Beckfoot. Beckfoot. Yes, that is Beckfoot. Candle is there. The candle leads me east of Wastewater. To the north, the mighty Scaffold Pike grazes the sky, the tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons to me, perhaps another time. Okay. New plant. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh. That spikes a memory. Alright, let's check that while we're Beckfoot Candle. Alright, Beckfoot Candle can go away because we've finished that one. Let's do, what do we got? Nope, nope. Produces red flowers? Nope. Nope. What are you doing? I may be finding cat surprises when I finish stream. Tell you, Beanie, there's going to be trouble if I do. Just going to have a quick search because I think there is actually a picture of that thing. Is it that one? No. There it is, Larkshine. Larkshine is a plant with a powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days. I'm wary of those spines. Yes, me too. Sometimes confusingly calling a kidney flower is thought to be a reference to kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow on this plant. So I'm thinking that is a larkshine. So I'm going to call that a larkshine. We're going to put it over with the other potentially named. Dranthium, Candlewood, Henchuck, Storian, Copper Caledonian. Alright, so we have all of those. Now we put everything away. Whoops. Good lord. Don't know what this coin's gonna do. Gosforth, 1813. There you go. All neat. They're all neatly arrayed. Like this massive letters. Alright. So we're going to go over to just chatting. And we are going to, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, that was a stream. Woof. Alright, so there we go. We have streamed away. We have had some fun. And that's where we're up to. So I reckon we got about halfway through doing all the identifications, so that's pretty good. And we will be back with some more of this next Tuesday. Wednesday, we'll be doing some Minecraft. There's not a lot doing with Warframe at the moment, so we're going to go do some Minecraft on Wednesday. Thursday, unfortunately, there's not going to be the cooking stream, but depending on what happens, there may be a stream. Mainly because if you've been watching stream, Finn has been desexed, and it was not an easy desexing, as it usually is for male cats. So he has to go back into the vets on Thursday. So I don't know when. I want to leave the entire day open because this is being taken care of by the adoption agency. So when they can get me in, I want to be available. I'm not going to mess with the health of with Finn's health. So there will be no cooking stream on Thursday. That said, depending on what happens, I might run another Minecraft or some such at some time on Thursday, depending on when I find out when the appointment is. Like right now, he's going back in 2 days, and I have no idea what time the appointment is. So I'm just going to play that one by ear. On Friday, we'll be back for some more Valheim, hopefully with Wardham. Then probably on the Saturday after that, which will be, whoops, wrong button, which will be Saturday the 19th, we might be doing an extra stream for extra long, doing some base building in Valheim. Also coming up, we have went and got, as you maybe have heard at the start of the stream, we went and got the ore last Saturday. On Sunday, we're going to be cooking it. So in the next couple of weeks after that, we will be doing another smelt stream. That will likely be on a Saturday as well. We've got 18 more followers till we hit 300. Once we hit 300, we will be doing a UCS Lego build. We will likely be doing the Darth Vader's TIE Fighter. Darth Vader's TIE Fighter is the UCS Lego build. And then on the 13th of October, we will be doing the Twitchiversary stream, which will be a 12-hour plus marathon. And we'll be playing Assassin's Creed Mirage, because we're back to Assassins and Templars and fun. So that's everything that's coming up. That's everything we're doing. Oh my God. What else? Oh yeah. Also remember to keep an eye on YouTube. We are releasing 5 days a week at the moment. Monday to Friday at 6 p.m. Adelaide time, we are releasing a new video. They're old VODs that you can catch up with. We are trying hard to get the cooking streams more organized between Discord and YouTube. Bear with me, please. It's not a fun time, and I'm fighting it. But we will get there. I have been thinking about it, and eventually we are going to run out of 5 days a week worth of VODs. So I think that when I get to that point and we start getting into into the territory of we're putting up VODs reasonably, like within the week, I think that we will go to a system where we put, because I make usually 3 to 4 that I do a week, that I actually put onto YouTube. I don't usually put the Warframes up. So I'm thinking of, once we hit that point, that we'll go into the YouTubes will come up on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So the 3 days I don't stream, that's when they'll go up on YouTube. So you can get your Ulrich fix 7 days a week. That's the plan. So, but for now, we're doing it 5 days a week, Monday to Friday, 6 p.m. Adelaide time. So go check that out as well. So yeah, that's everything. That's what's going on. That's what's coming up. That's what's just everywhere. So thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for just being in chatting away. If you've been watching and you like what's going on, hit the follow button. Follows are free. They mean a lot, and we do special things when we hit the big milestones of those. So thanks everyone for watching, and I'm going to run away. Keep running. I'm going to run away and probably going to go do some stuff on YouTube. So yes, thank you everyone for joining me. Hopefully we will see you tomorrow on Wednesday for some Minecraft. I've got a heap of things we're doing on Minecraft. So hopefully come and have a look. Come and have a watch, see what you think. And yeah, if we don't see you then, we'll see you next time you're here. Thanks. So until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Don't forget to check the description for any links I may have left there. If you like the video, please press like or subscribe to my channel. Next video in the series is up here. Until then, stay safe, have fun.